I'm on some whole other, man.
They wonder why I have no
It's time to get active.
'Cause I know why I'm here.
Yeah, I need to know if you with it. Enough drama to ring alarms, cause we the kind that'll tell Obama to bring it on my mama. It's more than just rhyming and singing songs. Grab the llama before I give him the honor to see us armed. I ain't deceived by the lies they fed all the public, exposing devil's hands. We cutting heads off of puppets. Yes, we living in the police state, but we see it. That's why we the ones the police hate. See me through the night panting with the lantern running. Believe it, believe us. Them FEMA camps is coming. We in the game. The world orders a quarter away, for real though. What if they gave the order today? It take basic survival and faith. Look, how you gonna thrive off the land? You can't survive without Facebook. Open up your Bibles, you're so blind. Time to reevaluate your mission. I know mine. Let's go.
They wonder why I have no fear. 'Cause I know why I'm here. Let's go. The ending of the world is near, and I see it so clear.
Yeah, and I spit it so clearly, but perhaps they don't hear me. This global warming thing ain't a fact, it's a theory. But scientifically, the population is dumb, so they're able to regulate us and play with our funds. Soon you gon' want to gas up, your carbon cannot ride. You're broke for paying taxes for carbon dioxide. What's it gonna take for y'all to open up your eyes with concern when they sticking you with needles, sterilizing your sperm? The power of the government is more than just a partial flaw. We just one bad day away from martial law. I see the beast in every part of its devices. I believe 9/11 was an artificial crisis. Same ones that marketed opium and heroin. Globalists controlling us, they are not American. They betrayed the Constitution, the Judas way. And yes, I love Christ more than the USA.
They wonder why I have no
pledge
fear.
allegiance to the
'Cause
gospel.
I know why I'm here. Let's go. The ending of the world is near, and I see it so clear.
Yeah, and these days are getting scarier than all of the rest. The gays are getting married and they calling it blessed. You better believe it, it's coming much sooner than later. You gotta suit up, can't boot up your computer to save you. When they make it illegal to speak for your faith, and the God-fearing people start being erased. When the real tribulation is testing your heart, and the pastors you run after have accepted the mark. The evil one is gonna come deceive you with wealth. Quit only listening to Bishop, homie, read for yourself. That one world government, one world currency is real and it is coming. They are building it currently. Ask him for sight and the power to learn. Can't be scared now, the Bible says a coward will burn. That's why I'd rather die than deny. At the stake getting fried for El Shaddai to speak for your faith. And the God-fearing people start being erased. When the real tribulation is testing your heart, and the pastors you run after have accepted the mark. The evil one is gonna come deceive you with wealth. Quit only listening to Bishop, homie, read for yourself. That one world government, one world currency is real and it is coming. They are building it currently. Ask him for sight and the power to learn. Can't be scared now, the Bible says a coward will burn. That's why I'd rather die than deny. At the stake getting fried for El Shaddai, screaming hallelujah.
They wonder why I have no fear. 'Cause I know why I'm here. Let's go. The ending of the world is near, and I see it so clear, yes. They wonder why I have no fear. 'Cause I know why I'm here. Let's go. It's the ending of the world out here, and I see it so clear, yes. See it so clear, yeah. Let's go. It's the ending of the world out here, and I see it so clear, yeah.
Hey, good people. Thanks for joining me. What's up? Show me Sasquatch, Karen. Hey. All y'all listening and not chatting too. Good to have you here. I don't have a whole lot of content tonight to share with you. I've had a busy day. So wasn't able to do a lot of research and preparation for a show tonight. And I really wasn't even feeling doing a show tonight too. It's been a crazy day. And when I look back on Facebook, I had a crazy day this day last year. That was interesting. But, anyway, we're here, and it is April Fool's Day. Wow. Yep, right here in Pensacola, Florida. It's 4/1/2020. Imagine that. Maybe Trump will come out and say, April Fool's Day, we were just kidding. It's all a fake joke. We're going back to normal now. Wouldn't that be something? Oh boy, I don't think it's gonna happen though. Hey Scooter, how's it going, man? Do. Hey, good to have you here. Oh dear, I tell you, the world is gone mad, but we're glad because we know Jesus is coming back. Yes, and his whip he's gonna crack. Woo boy. And all these evil folks in the world. Too many of them out there. Look at that. In Palm Beach County, lockdown. Imagine that. Yeah, I'm sure. What y'all think of that song? I'm gonna put the this is that song that I just played, the video and song. It's one of my favorites. And yes, he was early with this message because this is like 2012, I think he came out with that song. But Seven, that was the artist Seven, and End of Days. That's the YouTube link I dropped in there. End of Days. It's one of my favorites. It really speaks volumes about what's going on today. The one world currency, government, all that. It's amazing, all the stuff. The Mark Beast that talks about, it's all good stuff. What is this link that you've got? Will you play a link? Let's see. Yeah. All right. Let me see if I can get that. How am I going to get it? It's not letting me grab it. Okay. Let me see if I can get it from here. Yeah. The Great Dictator speech by Charlie Chaplin. If you like that, I've got something to share with you tonight, Sasquatch. That's so on that level there. I'll show you. All right, so yeah, I'll go ahead and play that. Let me. I had to play it on my phone so it would be in my history, and I'll go ahead and play that. And I've got one, like I said, that's about Nazis tonight that I'm going to share. Dun, dun, dun. So that's funny that you brought something with something like Hitler. All right, bear with me here. Excuse me. I just ate a bunch of potato wedges that I baked in the oven. Yes, spicy potato wedges. And I have a bag of Zapp's Voodoo chips. All right, so let's go to the library. And there it is right there, right? 2 years ago. Oh, Don Michael. I thought it said Doc Michael. I was like, what? Doc Michael shared that? It's Don Michael. Okay, let me big screen that. I'm subscribed to
Or conquer
878
anyone.
people, channels. Wow. I just saw that. It was telling me when we first got on that page. Okay. That's double my subscribers. So you better believe I'm out there loving other channels, and y'all should be too, especially in our community. I'm subscribed to probably at least 90% of the people in our community, I'd say 80 to 90%. All right, are you ready? Here we go. 333. You see that, don't you? That's how long the video is. Are we still screen sharing? I need to know. Crap. Guess I better check that out. Yes, we are screen sharing. Okay, and I'm going to mute my side so there's no echo. So go and mute right now.
I'm sorry. But I don't want to be an emperor. That's not my business. I don't want to rule or conquer anyone. I should like to help everyone if possible. Jew, Gentile, black man, white. We all want to help one another. Human beings are like that. We want to live by each other's happiness, not by each other's misery. We don't want to hate and despise one another. In this world, there's room for everyone, and the good earth is rich and can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful, but we have lost the way. Greed has poisoned men's souls, has barricaded the world with hate, has goose-stepped us into misery and bloodshed. We have developed speed, but we have shut ourselves in. Machinery that gives abundance has left us in want. Our knowledge has made us cynical, our cleverness hard and unkind. We think too much and feel too little. More than machinery, we need humanity. More than cleverness, we need kindness and gentleness. Without these qualities, life will be violent, and all will be lost. The aeroplane and the radio have brought us closer together. The very nature of these inventions cries out for the goodness in men, cries out for universal brotherhood, for the unity of us all. Even now, my voice is reaching millions throughout the world, millions of despairing men, women, and little children, victims of a system that makes men torture and imprison innocent people. To those who can hear me, I say, do not despair. The misery that is now upon us is but the passing of greed, the bitterness of men who fear the way of human progress. The hate of men will pass, and dictators die, and the power they took from the people will return to the people. And so long as men die, liberty will never perish. Soldiers, don't give yourselves to brutes, men who despise you, enslave you, who regiment your lives, tell you what to do, what to think, and what to feel, who drill you, diet you, treat you like cattle, use you as cannon fodder. Don't give yourselves to these unnatural men, machine men, with machine minds and machine hearts. You are not machines, you are not cattle, you are men. You have the love of humanity in your hearts. You don't hate, only the unloved hate, the unloved and the unnatural. Soldiers, don't fight for slavery, fight for liberty. In the 17th chapter of St. Luke it is written, the kingdom of God is within man, not one man nor a group of men, but in all men, in you. You, the people, have the power to create machines, the power to create happiness. You, the people, have the power to make this life free and beautiful, to make this life a wonderful adventure. Then in the name of democracy, let us use that power. Let us all unite. Let us fight for a new world, a decent world, that will give men a chance to work, that will give youth a future and old age a security. By the promise of these things, brutes have risen to power, but they lie. They do not fulfill that promise. They never will. Dictators free themselves, but they enslave the people. Now let us fight to fulfill that promise. Let us fight to free the world, to do away with national barriers, to do away with greed, with hate and intolerance. Let us fight for a world of reason, a world where science and progress will lead to all men's happiness. Soldiers, in the name of democracy, let us all unite!
To infinity.
All right, that was pretty cool. Thank you. Hey, creativity. Excuse me, Valiant One. What's up, people? Wow, imagine that. That was pretty cool. Thanks for sharing that, Sasquatch. Show me Sasquatch. Yeah. Imagine a world with no dictators, with no evil elite just wanting to rule the world and enslave everybody like they're trying to do. Man, oh man. So let me, before I shared what I was going to share that's Nazi related too, have any of y'all ever heard of the movie Iron Sky? Any of the 2 or 3 Iron Skies that are out there? Iron Sky movie? Anyone? Iron Sky? I'd never heard of it, so don't be shy. Have you ever heard of the movie Iron Sky? All right, well, check it out. My sister found this today. So let's see. I might as well mute now, but there's 2 or 3 movies that are called Iron Sky, and the first one is Nazis on the Moon. So it's called Iron Sky, Nazis on the Moon. George, how you doing? We're doing good, brother. Glad you could join us. All right, so yeah, this first movie is from early 2000s or something. We'll have to see. I don't remember. But all right, check it out. So Iron Sky, the Iron Sky, Nazis on the Moon. and there's going to be a parody too, a parody of it that I want to show you too. So hang out. This will be worth seeing here. Sure this is where I wanted to be here. Yep. All right, so here we have Iron Sky, Nazis on the Moon, 2012. Okay, it was a 2012 movie. Yep. You gotta check this out though. Very interesting. So we're gonna see. There's the movie right there, Iron Sky. You can rent it or buy it from YouTube. Iron Sky. See the Nazi stuff on it. Oh, that's right. I'm muted. No, I'm not muted. Okay. I thought I'd muted myself. All right. So this is Iron Sky right here. In the last moments of World War II, a secret Nazi space program invaded destruction by fleeing to the dark side of the moon. Okay, that's the first one. Then there's a second one, maybe a third one too, or that might be the parody. I can't remember. But all right, so we're going to watch this. Iron Sky, 2012, Nazis on the Moon.
Only moments ago, New York has come under attack. Witnesses claim to have seen hundreds.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to mute myself so there's no echo. Give me a second here. Come on.
Only moments ago, New York has come under attack. Witnesses claim to have seen hundreds of UFOs. It's opening fire! Oh my God!
Where are we from? The dark side of the moon! And we come in peace!
Who are these guys anyway?
Nazis from the moon.
That's too much.
One word from me, and the invasion from the moon begins.
Invasion? Y'all must be tripping.
Now, my question is, what do y'all plan to do about it? Because we just happen to have a little something up our own sleeve. All presidents who start a war in their first term get reelected.
Und fegen alle diese Untermenschen von der Erdkarte.
Shit, this just keeps getting better and better.
We are the promise delivered to all mankind. We raise our hand to one nation. We march to the beat of one heart. The world is sick, but we are the doctors.
Wir sehen uns in Valhalla.
Did you see when it came out? 04/04/12. 3 days from now, 8 years ago. What'd y'all think of that? Did you see it? That was nuts. Okay, so now I want to show you the next one, the part 2. I keep reaching for a mouse, man. I've got to get a new mouse. Mine broke on me, and I keep reaching for a mouse, and I've got to go to this stupid little pad thing on the laptop, and it's driving me nuts. I'm going to get one in the morning. All right, check it out. So this is part 2. I see a couple new people coming in. We just watched Iron Sky, the trailer for Iron Sky, Nazis on the Moon, and now we're going to watch part 2. Check this out. I'm going to mute myself. Oh, not that. Okay, hang on. See, the stupid mouse pad.
You and I both know the truth. The moon is not going to... The moon is not going to be here for long. Soon enough, we will all be dead. Let's put our differences aside.
There are 2 types of people in this world. Harmony people who love to
Shut
have...
the fuck up, sweetheart.
Which one is the weapons?
This is a transport ship.
This American must be weapons somewhere.
Blondie, Zeit zum Töten.
You see, the Earth is hollow. The entrance lies between 2 mountains on Antarctica.
Entrance to...
You see, the Earth is hollow. The entrance lies between 2 mountains on Antarctica.
Entrance to Hollow Earth. Okay.
Are you negotiating with Hitler? I'm trying to get him to sign an end-user license agreement. No one reads that shit, man. It's a wholly binding contract.
In your science fiction stories, whenever humans meet an alien race, it is you that are frightened and weak. We couldn't take over the world because you already had. Truth so often is stranger than fiction.
My mother watched you die.
I knew you would be back.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Sieg Heil! Mutterfickers!
Balance is everything. Creation is followed by destruction, as the law of nature dictates. Planet Theia struck the Earth billions of years ago. From the residue of this great impact, the Moon was formed. For millions of years, it has been watching over our planet, slowly circling, lifelessly observing as civilization after civilization rise and fall, leaving but tiny traces of their existence on the face of the planet Earth. But this all is going to change.
What is the dark net? Basically,
This here is Caligula, the mad Roman emperor.
Mad? I like him. Mad is good. Mad is great.
And this here is Margaret Thatcher.
Oh, I know her. She's that nasty woman. What an inspiration. Who's that guy? I've never seen him before.
He's Vladimir Putin, you know.
No, I don't. I've never met him. Now, who's that guy? I love the mustache. Say, Melania, should I grow a mustache like that? Would you like that? And they're all in this film? All of the great guys of history? What a huge crowd. What's the name again? Iron something?
Iron Sky, the coming race, Mr. President.
And where am I? I can't find myself.
Mr. President, you...
You didn't make the cut. They don't think you deserve it.
Everyone who thinks I shouldn't be in this film, outside the room. Yes, sir. What do you mean I'm not in the movie? I'm just as crazy as that guy and just as nasty as that woman. And I have a much better haircut than this guy. So good. Best hair, actually. Nobody belongs more in this movie than I do. Who do they think they are? They don't know shit, okay? None of them understand me. Nobody understands me.
And let's make Earth great again.
What is she doing? She's going to save them.
The world as we know it ended in 2018. The war between the Earth and the Moon Nazis had led to all-out nuclear destruction. The last survivors of the human race made their refuge on the dark side of the moon. The exiled remnants of humankind made their new home in the former Nazi base. The Moonführer?
Oh, I hope it's not what I think.
You gotta be kidding me.
We both know the truth. The moon is not going to be here for long.
We are going to head to the center of the Earth, which is apparently hollow, and hopefully find the one thing that can save my mom and basically the whole of mankind.
Okay, cool. Can I go?
Main engines running at full capacity.
Copy machine is online.
Wow, the Holy Grail, huh? What was that?
I don't know.
Hey, I'm dropping the link to that right now. That's the Trump Iron Sky parody. That was crazy. I bet Trump would hate that if he saw that video. Wow. How's it going, Mad? Hey, Crystal, my sister apparently is in here. I don't see her, but let me see. I'll have to scroll up and see if she commented. We are special. Hello. There's Crystal. Cool. Glad you could chat then. All right. So check it out. Speaking of that, I'm about to drop the link, and I was hoping that Christian Knapp would join me because he just sent me a picture, and I'm gonna go back to in a minute here, try and find what he. But anybody else that's joined me before or has a desire to, there's the link there to join me. I really appreciate you good folks taking the time to this late at night to join me here. This is the Late Truth Talk Show. I also have the Not Too Late Truth Talk Show also some nights. But this one will probably go all night long. Nah, I'm just saying. No, but no, this will go longer than the shorter ones usually. Iron Sky. Yeah, man. Iron Sky. The first one was Nazis on the Moon. And then Iron Sky, whatever the second one was, and they got the third one, or no, the second one. I don't know. It was confusing. Yeah, the second one is the one that's coming out or just came out last year. Crazy stuff. And then you had the parody of Trump with the one. But yeah, I know what you were saying, Christian Knapp. Let me see if I can get that back up. Where was it? Irons. See, there it is right there, Christian. Do you see it? I'm still screen sharing. It was Iron Sky 3, the art teaser, and it had that right there on that door, just like the star that the picture you sent me. Yeah. Okay. Let's watch that again, and then I will share the picture that you sent me if that's okay with everybody too. But yeah, that apparently somebody captured a star or something in the sky that looks like that image you just saw there, that small image. I think it was closer to the end.
Civilization after civilization, rise and
there
fall.
it is. See, I just chopped it up as CERN symbolism. You see it right there. And I'll play it here in just a second, the rest of it. Bear with me here. Share it and the video if you want. Okay. So let me get that full screen, and we'll just let it play and see see that there. See, to me, that's like CERN, and there's a door, and they're opening it up so that, if you haven't caught it, folks, in many, many, many movies and series over the past decade, they have been shoving this symbolism right here that's similar to CERN, and all these time travel movies too. They have it in that and whatnot. But anyway, so apparently there's something in the sky that looks like that, or a star.
But this all is going to change. Going to change. But this all is going to change.
Yeah, it's changing all right. We know that. Definitely. Things are changing rapidly. All right, so that was interesting there. Let me try and pull that picture up real quick, and then that you sent me, Christian. Thank you. I don't have Facebook open, so I got to open a new tab. I'd really rather have Windows 7. I don't know if I can put it on here or not, but and how it would run. But I don't like Windows 10 at all. I don't know if I can get used to it. All right, what was I looking for? Damn it. Okay, Facebook. Sorry, my bad. Okay. Yeah, and I have the new Facebook. If y'all haven't seen it, this is it. See how different it is from your Facebook? Whoa, I don't like laptops. Okay. All right. Anyway, here we go over here. Okay. And we will play this video. Let me get it big. All right. This is what, who sent you this? Who took this, Christian? I'm sorry. Tell me. Go ahead and tell me, please. I forgot who you said. Who sent you this? Who took it? We go live chat here. I'm just waiting. But anyway, here it is. Tell me it doesn't. See, you see the blue. Tell me it doesn't look like what we just saw in that clip. Am I playing? Is it playing? Yeah, it's playing. Okay.
Every day is what we pay.
Love the song. Ceiling Fan Man. There we go. Shout out to the Ceiling Fan Man.
Ready?
Well, they tell us they're exploring outer space, but it's all fake. It's fucking fake. $60 million every day is what we pay. They fucking take.
So that little thing up
Wait.
there.
Wait, ready?
Well, they tell us they're exploring outer space.
Where's the picture? Ah, the picture, man. The picture. Now look at this shit, y'all. Does that not look like the CERN symbolism and just like what we saw on that damn door? Come on. Am I right? Yes, you see? This is the picture of the video of whatever was in the video that the close-up of it, zoomed in. Tell me that don't look like what we saw in that clip. Crazy, man. Crazy. Can y'all see it? Whoop, 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 whoop. Right there. And then you see this. Hold on. I know how to show you. Go back over here. Right there. You see? We show you again. Right there.
But this all is going
Tell
to
me that don't look like it. That's what we're seeing right there. Same shape, folks. That one's just opening up in the clip. Thanks a lot, man. That was really, really cool there, brother. I do appreciate it very much. Whoa. Hold on, we ain't ready for that.
Debs is a new.
Nope. Sorry, girl. Okay. Let's get back over here. And we got Mad Pieman in the house, folks. Woo!
Hey,
What's up,
Tommy.
brother man?
Hey, how are you, man?
Good to see you. Good to see you. We got you in the house, and we got Kristen Knapp and my sister and a bunch of good people carrying creativity. We got a lot of good folks. If I ain't one in the chat, it's a good night, brother. Good night to be live.
I left
What's happening
Rush
with
and Vid's live stream to see you, mate.
Yeah, well, I appreciate everybody definitely tuning in. And Carla put out the word that I was live, so that was nice of her. I don't know if she's still here, but hey, shout out to Carla for sharing sharing the stream there.
Cool.
Like I was saying earlier, I didn't have a whole lot planned tonight or prep for tonight's show because I had a busy day, and even like it was like just a couple hours ago that my other car finally got delivered. That it had broke down on me across town, my Acura, and I've got to change the water pump, and I'm gonna go ahead and do the timing belt too at the same time. But anyway, I didn't want to drive it home. It was just leaking water from the what do you call it, water pump, but I didn't want to take a chance of messing the motor up. It's got that big VTEC.
The big VTEC. Big VTEC.
Yeah, 32 valve. 3.2. I mean 3.2. What?
3.2, is it?
Yeah, 3.2. Yeah.
What year is that?
It's an early 2000 model, 2001 or something like that. I don't know. I think it's a TL, Acura TL. Yeah.
Yeah,
I love it. I'm gonna cry when I give it to my daughter.
We never got the Acura, mate. We only had Honda, so I think 3-liter was the biggest here.
Right. Gotcha. Oh, so y'all don't have the 3.2, huh?
No, I don't think so. No.
Wow. I just wish it was rear-wheel drive, but it's not.
Yeah. I like the small Hondas. You know, the Civics with the VTEC engines, mate. They're crazy, mate.
Right. Let me put this link in here one more time, just in case Christian Knapp changes his mind and wants to join us. That was great, though. Thank you, Christian. Did you see the comparison of what Ceiling Fan Man caught in the sky and what I showed in that clip?
I didn't see Ceiling Fan Man's video. I don't think, no.
His was the picture I was showing in between showing that clip of on the door, the CERN looking stuff.
Oh, yeah, the CERN symbol.
Yeah. So but the picture I was showing, the real picture that was caught in space was, that still picture, and the video, that was with Christian Knapp's music, that was from Ceiling Fan Man. Yeah.
So was that recorded by a big telescope?
I don't know. I'm not sure. We'd have to ask Christian Knapp. Carla said, let's see, man, guys, Molotov Cocktail made an amazing video. It's super dark and disturbing, but it needs to be seen when you can get a chance. Well, bring a link over, Carla, if you got it, and I'll try to. You can send me it in Facebook, Carla. You can send me a link, and then I'll grab it and play it if you think it's worth playing right now or whatever. I've got something else I want to show y'all. I really am surprised that nobody is talking about devs. I mean, it kind of just, I'm kind of shocked that nobody, nobody's really talking about it. It definitely is got Mandela effect written all over it, and quantum effect, and the D-Wave computers and all that stuff. I don't know if you were here in the show when I shared that a few nights ago or whatever. But Devs, the new show, Devs. Have you heard of it? Yeah, DEVS. DEVS. Yeah.
No, I haven't heard of it. No.
All right. Well, I'll show the trailer for it again, and then I've got a longer clip. I might show a longer thing explaining it too. But I'm sitting on a bar stool, so it's kind of like I'm looking down over y'all now. My cat took over my desk chair, so and I didn't want to kick her out of it. I already did kick her out of it a few times today. But it's just she's over there spoiled, rotten in my chair, and I'm sitting on a bar stool. But I can swivel. I can still swivel anyway. All right, so what's that?
We found a small dog outside the front of our house last night. It stayed the night with my two dogs, man. They were going crazy, running around chasing each other, and they were all happy, but I don't know what happened. I come home and it's gone, so I don't know whether they found the owner and gave it back to him, or I hope they didn't give it to the pound. Not good.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, that looks real interesting. Thank you, Carla. Huh. It doesn't have many views neither. So what's the updates on the coronavirus there as far as numbers?
Numbers, we just hit 20 deaths and 961 cases.
Man,
that's a lot of beer, man. 961 cases of corona.
Right? That's funny. So yeah, I wanted to share something coronavirus related, and we'll go ahead and just switch gears to that real quick. I'm still screen sharing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I did was I Googled, you can see up there, USS Comfort, and this is what I got. Yeah. And this first video here is unacceptable crowds watched USNS Comfort arrive in New York. Yeah. Oh my God. There was probably 11 people, 11 people that freak out.
They weren't
distancing. Yeah, imagine that. I like to call them the USS. I know it's supposed to be USNS, but anyway, the USS No Comfort and the USS No Mercy. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, there's no comfort and no mercy.
I don't think there's gonna be any.
Right? No. Okay, so check this out. This is BuzzFeed News. 24 pictures from inside the hospital ships fighting the coronavirus pandemic. Ooh.
Wow, amazing.
Can you see it? Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. The USNS Comfort and the USNS Mercy, No Mercy, were designed for mass casualty events. Oh, yes, we know. Fake ones, though, are currently docked in Lost Fallen Angels and New York City, Mystery Babylon. Anyway, okay. So on Monday, the USNS Comfort docked in New York City to aid the area's response to the coronavirus fake pandemic. And the Comfort, along with the USS No Mercy, which docked last Friday in Los Angeles, are 70,000-ton hospital ships that were built from converted oil tankers during the Cold War. Lovely. Each ship has the capacity of 1,000 beds and medical staff up to 1,200. Wow. In addition to 12 fully equipped operating rooms, both the Comfort and the Mercy also offer radiology, dentistry, medical, and optometry labs, a pharmacy, and 2 oxygen-producing plants. Imagine that. Since 1986, the Mercy and the Comfort have offered relief. 1986, folks. That seems like a long damn time. Have offer relief following both domestic and international disasters, including New York City after 9/11, Puerto Rico following Hurricane Maria, and Haiti after 2010 earthquake when the Clintons robbed Haiti blind. Okay. While docked in New York City, the Comfort will house patients not infected with COVID-19. Huh? Did you catch that?
Yep, that's where they're going.
Not infected. It's going to house patients who are not infected.
Not infected.
Yes, not infected, to help alleviate the pressure on the hospitals hit hardest by the pandemic. Oh, they're so full, They're so full, dude. The hospitals are just overflowing, So, wow, they want to put healthy people on the ship. Imagine that.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. So, hey, guess where Brian Staveley's going to get his surgery? On the No Mercy. Oh man, on the No Comfort. Are you ready, Brian? They're gonna take care of you, man, on the floating FEMA prison camp. Woo! Oh my goodness. Look out, Brian. They're gonna cut your balls off.
They're loving their ships, aren't they? Like all
These
these cruise
pictures.
ships. I
Oh,
know
what?
all these cruise ships. All these
Yeah.
cruise ships. They were all stranded. You know.
Uh-huh.
There was one that had Australian people stranded on it. You know, and apparently somebody, I think it was another princess. It wasn't the Diamond Princess. It was another princess cruise ship. But anyway, one person died on the ship apparently, and other people tested positive. All right, and there was like 17 Australians on there, and like everybody got off the ship except for the Australians, and they had to go and dock in Italy. They had to get off the ship in Italy, right? And they didn't want to go to Italy, obviously, because that's meant to be the worst place in the world to go to, right? So they were all shitting themselves, right? And they were talking to DJs on morning breakfast radio here, directly from the ship, you know. And they were even one of the same guy. When he rang in, his father was on a call as well. He was somewhere else. And because everyone in the studio, all the DJs, they're all at home, you know, working online, you know what I mean, and using the internet and Zoom, FaceTime, or whatever it is.
Right.
But they had like a conference. They had a conference call, and the father was talking to the son, and it's been going on for a week, you know, over a week. Anyway, he rang in the other day, the same guy, and apparently he's landed in Australia, and he's in Perth coast of Australia at the far end, and he said, "Oh, you're happy to be back in Australia?" And this guy said, "Elated," you know, and then he started crying, man. And you know, it's just like it's the evil that they're doing to people, man. You know what I mean? The people are really scared for their lives, and they think this shit's real. Can you imagine if you thought that shit was real?
Yeah.
And you're on that cruise ship, you know? You'd
man.
fucking think your life was over. And they were the last ones left on the boat.
That's why I say I'll never go on a cruise. I don't care if you gave me a round the world cruise for free. I'm not going. I'm sorry. I'm not scared of the trip or the water, but I just don't want any part of being on something so long and so, you know, just vulnerable. You know, I mean, it's ridiculous, dude. Just the thought of getting sick, like to your stomach and being sick, that kind of sick out there that's happened many times and all that kind of crap. They get, you know, food poisoning, all kinds of stuff. Man, I would rather cruise around on a river or a bay or, you know, or whatever, you know, a lake, you know, on a freaking rowboat than a cruise ship. I'm sorry, man.
It's a floating petri dish, man. That's what it is. You may as well swim in your toilet, you know.
Yeah, dude. You're not getting me out there on that big trap. I've seen Titanic. Okay, so
pretty much every international cruise, people do die. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's always deaths because they've got thousands of people on these ships. You know, like 3,000 staff, and then they got, you know, with guests. You know, it's probably like 10,000 people on the ship. You know, so out of 10,000 people. And a lot of them are old, you know, they're all retired and they're going on a cruise, you know what I mean? They die, old people die, you know what I mean? But they store them below deck, and there's a special part they never tell anybody that somebody died.
Refrigerated.
They don't want to ruin the cruise.
Refrigerated.
Yeah, they refrigerate it.
Yeah.
They store them until they get back to a dock, and then they get it off. You know?
Yeah. All right, so let's get through these pictures real quick with the rest of this. So it said, let's see. They're going to house the non-infected. It says Governor Andrew Cuomo announced that more than 36 people have tested positive for coronavirus in New York City, and more than 1,200 have died. These pictures capture the scale and readiness of both the No Comfort and the No Mercy in their humanitarian efforts around the plane, not globe. I did say it, but you know. All right, so anyway, here it is. Yeah, here's the No Comfort for you. And
it looks so friendly, man.
Yeah. Here, I'll stop for a second. Yeah. A floating FEMA prison camp. Yeah, so friendly. So it says the USNS Comfort medical ship moves up the Hudson River as it arrives March 30th in New York City. The military hospital ship arrived as American coronavirus epicenter prepares to fight the peak of the pandemic that has killed more than 2,500 people across the U.S. Woo, that's so many people. I'm so scared. Oh, man. Okay. All right.
Out of 340
Here's a
million.
close-up for you. Ooh, man. That's real blood on. That's blood red. They used blood from the 2,500 to paint that on there. Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't doubt it.
It's from the it's from the Rosicrucians, man. This is, this is who's doing it, mate. United Nations and the Catholic Church, mate.
You see the chemtrails, I see. Yes, there's some chemtrails up in there.
Yummy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's the top of it, I guess, there. And look at these guys. Oh, man. Ooh, that's what's scary. And here you go. There, medical staff in hazmat suits with MCU 2P gas mask carrying a patient from a helicopter to one of the decontamination stations aboard the No Mercy in a mass casualty exercise during Operation Desert Shield on February 20th, 1998. Imagine that. Imagine that. Okay.
That was probably a drill as well, man.
Yes, it was. Yes. Here you go. Let's see what's written down over there. Anything on the wall that's anything? I don't know. A bunch of numbers. Probably add up to 666.
Yeah, probably.
That's what she's doing now. She's checking it out. See if it adds up right. A staffer of the USS No Comfort writes on a board as the ship remains anchored off the port of Patea, Peru. Excuse me, Peru. On November 5th, 2018. More than 5,000 people, including Venezuelan migrants, were treated by personnel of the U.S. hospital ship in the 5-day trip along the northern Peruvian regions of Pirua and Tumbas. Okay. All right. So that's a real picture. It was. And here we go. They're having a good time, these ladies here.
Oh, yeah.
They're Navy, Navy women. There's you some beds. Hey, are those 6 feet apart? Barely.
Wow.
Wow, I don't want to be in there. Can you see?
No, you don't want to be there.
Can you see Stavely in one of those waiting for his operation? Or poor guy, man. Oh my gosh, he'll be telling all those people, "Hey, man, it's flat Earth. It's Mandela effect's real." See you on the other side. See you on the other side, guys. Oh, no. Okay. A ditto view inside the No Comfort docked at the port of Miami on June 18th, 2019, before heading to Central America, South America, and the Caribbean on a 5-month hospital medical assistance mission. Yeah. Medical assistance, my ass. Look at here. Oh, my goodness.
Look, there's the victims.
Freaky. What have they been doing to them? They look like they've been sexually molested or something. I don't know. Oof. Training equipment is loaded on the No Mercy prior to its departure from Naval Base San Diego on a 4-month Pacific partnership with the humanitarian deployment to South Pacific on May 15th, 2015. Yeah, buddy. I bet they have fun with them when nobody's around. All right. Here they are getting suited up. They're going to be so protected, aren't they?
They're putting on their condom suits.
All right.
Dickheads putting on condoms. All right. Next. Where's the swimming pool, man?
Hold on. This is sailors prepare to admit a patient aboard the No Mercy in Los Angeles on March 29th. So this is new. This is coronavirus here. This picture. Yep. And they're all just smirking and whatnot. And they're all in boots too. Why don't you have some medical shoes on? I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, so what do we have here? A Navy medical member prepares for surgery on Brian Staveley on board the No Comfort, sorry, off the coast of Colombia, November 28, 2018. I'm sorry, I'm picking on Staveley, poor guy. I hope he doesn't end up on one of these. I don't wish anybody to be on one of these except for Hillary Clinton, or somebody like that. But nobody that we care about. This poor guinea pig here, and that's what's sad is that our U.S. soldiers are guinea pigs and get stuck. They get all kinds of crap put in them, tested in, they test.
Oh yeah,
stuff.
yeah. They tested on them before they give it to us.
Navy Hospital corpsman Nikki Copsa-Zellarello, whatever, and Rebecca Perkins practiced running an IV line during a medical response team training session aboard U.S. No Comfort. And as the ship transits the Atlantic Ocean on its way to New York on March 29th. This is another new picture here for you. Yep. Wow, man. This is crazy, dude. Crazy. Let's see.
Yeah, I doubt it's that nice inside the ship, mate. I reckon these are in a studio somewhere.
Yeah. Everybody's watching here.
They probably just got cages with fucking chains, fucking that you get fucking shackled to in each cage. You know what I mean?
Poor Staveley. Sorry.
I don't think it's this nice.
What is that? A robot? Oh my gosh! They're gonna do surgery with a robot on Staveley. It says a naval staff display a surgical robot on the No Mercy. Oh man, damn, dude.
That's gonna hurt.
Oh, that's gonna hurt, Staveley, man. Look, yeah. Then they're gonna put you in the time tunnel. I mean the what do you call that? I've been in one of those many times, but I've been in the enclosed one for 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours, dude. They mapped my brain. Dustin Fulton. Yeah, this is a CT, but mine was a what do you call full on? I don't know, but this one, yeah. Specialist demonstrates proper positioning of a subject during a radiology demonstration aboard the U.S. No Comfort as the ship transits the Atlantic Ocean on its way to New York City on March 29th. So they're just having fun playing with all this stuff. He's laughing at him. Yeah,
it's a big
guy. Got it on too. Look at the fucking. Excuse me. Look at the laser light on his head, man. This is hey, let me just scan you for fun. Put some radiation in you for no reason, My God, man, it's a big joke to these people. They probably don't even know what they're doing either. They're who knows, man. Deacon Station. What that looks like a jail cell, does it not? Like a. Oh, that's creepy. Like it's a holding cell.
Yeah,
that's actually it says during operations do not open unless directed by CBR team. So when they're in there giving Staveley lobotomy, operation. Oh man, oh boy. Anyway,
you're gonna be in trouble next time you ring in, mate.
Decontamination rooms are shown aboard. Okay, those are decontamination rooms. Okay. Oh, okay. So after they contaminate Staveley, they're going to put him in this room here and let him. Oh, damn, boy. Let's just pray for healing for him so he doesn't have to go to this ship or any other, surgery for that matter. Yeah. Okay, let's move on. Oh boy, they're getting ready. Caitlin Kavanaugh, medical specialist with the Navy, sanitizes medical equipment after they used it on Staveley aboard the No Mercy off of the coast of California, March 24th. Okay. Before they used it on Staveley. I'm sorry. She's sterilizing it. Okay. There's all the good stuff there. Medical specialist with the Navy organizes medical supplies aboard the No Mercy off the coast of Southern California the week before they went to New York. And here they are fighting over, I don't know, whatever. Maybe they're not fighting, but they're They're learning how to navigate pressure wound therapy during a skin and wound care course aboard the No Mercy. So who's going to have wound? People getting shot now? Are they predicting people are going to shoot themselves or something when they get the coronavirus? Or what's up with that? Why they got to learn that? Weird. Okay, here they are. Rose City. Rose City. That's a weird name. Okay. So here they are having lunch or whatever. Members of the Navy. Yeah, this is their mess hall. So at least we're getting to see the inside. Now, look, folks, I'm not guaranteeing you that this is what the inside looks like. You might enter that ship, and it might look like a total dungeon. It might have guillotines. If you walk in that bitch, it might be nasty. So do not count on it to be looking like this.
It's a recommissioned oil tanker. I'm sure it doesn't look this nice inside.
Yeah. These are CGI pictures, y'all. CGI. Don't. Oh dear.
They must have a Wendy's on board as well.
I'm surprised they're giving names of these soldiers because people can go look them up on Facebook now and write to them and ask them. Look. Now you got a conscience and you want to tell the truth. Now go on and tell me the truth. What y'all are up to? I mean, I guarantee
some research.
You can find these people. Yeah. Now look at all these here. These are for gurneys to carry all the not sick people. Remember, these are to carry all the
not sick
people. Healthy people. Yep. Man,
it's the not sick ship.
Transport gurneys are stacked along the hallway on board the U.S. No Mercy prior to its departure from Naval Base San Diego. That was in 2015, so they probably got a bunch more of them now. All right, so let's see what we got here. Up. All right, we got something here. This dude taking life. They're about to give him a lobotomy. A patient is wheeled on hospital bed aboard the No Comfort, anchored off the port of Peru in 2018. His family's waving goodbye to him. They'll never see him again. They're crying. Dude's crying. He's wiping his tears. See? Yeah. And she's laughing like, ha, we got another one. All right. And she's on the phone with Trump. Yes, Trump. Yeah. Trump will kill them all. Yes. Oh, including
that's not a stage photograph at all.
A Navy hospital corpsman aboard the U.S. No Comfort off the coast of Colombia. Okay, in 2018. Look at here. They're helping the little girl.
They got the kid. Got a little kid.
Yeah, I don't even want to go there with this one because I just a little girl's attended aboard the No Comfort, anchored off of Peru. God to help her, please. I hope she's still alive. Man, these guys they're sitting there going, oh my God, what are we doing to these people? We're killing them. What are we doing? Look at him, they're just so upset and just his conscience is getting them to him, man. They should. Surgeons take a quick rest. Listen. Surgeons take a quick rest between lobotomy operations on the No Comfort in Haiti in 2010. Oh dear. Man,
I was going to say they look so upset, I reckon, because they just realised they're on the wrong ship. They thought it was a cruise boat, mate.
Is that fog, right, brother? Is that fog or something? You can't even see the top of those buildings. Man, they're so tall.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Chem fog.
Yeah, you're right. So there it is. Yes, this is people watch the No Comfort arrive in New York City. Look, there's 4 people and they're not social distancing. Yep. Oh, that's gave the governor a heart attack when he saw this picture.
Yeah, I know.
He went out. He went out and found these 4, and they're the first 4 that are going to get a lobotomy on the ship. Yeah, these 4 people right here are already gone. Yeah, they got too close.
Criminals.
All right, well, that was it, man. Gabriel H. Sanchez, I guess, shared that. I think, or well, no.
Yeah.
See, well, different. We'll share the post. Gary Hershorn took took the picture, I guess, or some of them. I don't know. Whatever. All right. Well, that was interesting, was it not? Wow. Pretty crazy stuff. A beacon of hope in COVID-19.
It's the new Love Boat, mate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the no love boat though, brother. The no love.
The no love boat.
Don't forget the no. Oh,
don't forget the no. Yeah.
Okay. What did I have next for y'all? Oh yeah, we gotta do the video that Carla sent me. Definitely, we got that right now. This is going to be interesting. All right, let's get over here. Should be in my history side here. We will see. Library. All right, and there it is. Okay, thank you again, Carla. We're about to watch this here. Slaves in Wonderland: A Ride Through Satan's Matrix. 2 hours ago, only 20 views. And that is from Molov Cocktail. Shout out to him. Hope you don't mind us playing your content. I did subscribe.
That you are a slave, Neo.
Because there's a bunch of devil worshipers in Hollywood. Devil worshipers in Hollywood.
I've got one that can see.
Devil worshipers in Hollywood. Devil worshipers in Hollywood.
Look at the kitty cat. Wow. You got out of my chair. Sorry, y'all. Missy Mouse.
These people are not crazy. They're strong people. Maybe the environment is a little sick.
I can tell you that the number one problem in Hollywood was and is and always will be pedophilia.
The Satanic Temple of Indiana is adopting a portion of US 421.
Let's face it, most Christians don't live as though Satan was real. And that's exactly the way Satan likes it.
take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland.
It just sounds to me like, you need to unplug, man. Get some R&R? What do you think, Dushore? Should we take him with us?
Definitely.
I can't. I have work tomorrow.
No, it'll be fun. I promise.
Yeah. Sure. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
But I want to talk to you about Program Multiple.
They split human personality.
One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small, and the ones that mother gives.
We're going to go back to that in just a second here. But it is coming up on 4:20, folks, and you know what time it is. Bucket bong time. So, well, we got to do the bucket bong. You know? What's up, man? You're muted, by the way. Just so you know. You are muted.
Yeah, I was, yeah.
Are you ever going to make a bucket bong and do one live?
No, I can't do it, man. I'll die.
You can't handle the bucket bong. You said what?
I've already got emphysema, mate. I reckon. So my lungs aren't good enough.
Oh. Okay.
Can't smoke a normal bong, mate. I'm not going to be able to smoke a bucket bong. It'll kill me.
It is 1:19. We have a minute. Do. It's longer than than I thought. Yeah, we probably won't watch the whole thing, Carla, but we'll watch a little bit of it. It's good stuff. I like it. Thank you. I do like it. Lollipop. All right, man. It is 4:20 somewhere.
Is everybody locked inside now? What's happening where everybody is?
Here in Pensacola, they are just, we can move about. We just can't be in big groups. Can't get on the beach.
Same.
They're about to start this where you cannot enter Walmart unless you don't have a fever. They're going to check your temperature before you go into Walmart, and you won't be allowed.
That's a good reason. Not
You have to be by yourself. You can't. One cart, one person. So
yeah, I think we've got similar rules at the moment. Yeah.
And then, of course, just 10 miles away from here, 20 at the most, something like that, less at the border of Alabama and Florida, they have checkpoints now, and all
checkpoints.
Yeah, they're checking everybody that's not that's coming into Florida and making sure they have business here, proper business, they live here or whatever. So
we
yeah,
got checkpoints on state lines too now, apparently.
and they've got tests too now, I think.
Yeah.
To do on the side of the road.
Yeah, that hasn't happened here yet.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Yes. Shout out to my sister. She's in the chat there with y'all, Crystal. That is my younger sister,
yep.
Blood sister.
Good to see you, Crystal.
That is
yep.
Trevor's mom.
Oh, it's Trevor's mom.
Yeah, it's Trevor's mom.
Trevor's awesome too.
Yeah, they like Trevor, and we like Trevor. Oh yeah. All right, he's he's going to be leaving the state of Washington. I'm not going to say where he's going, but he's going to another state and maybe here after that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a law was just passed here, man. But we can't leave the house in groups of more than 2 people. And if somebody, and we're only allowed to leave the house to get food or petrol, or for health reasons, or for if you're looking after, what do they call it? If you're looking after someone who needs medical care, or an elderly person, or going to work. But if you get pulled over and you don't have a valid reason, it's a $1,600 fine.
Wow. Crazy.
So we're very very close, man, to being locked down completely. I reckon by Sunday it'll happen here.
Wow. I might have to get my seat back, man. It's kind of hard doing this, sitting up this high. Oh yeah, I got to get my keyboard back up here. Over here, up. Wow. Oh dear.
There's a lot less traffic on the road. It's a breeze driving around the city, man. It's apart from road work.
And here it's like normal traffic. It's not lighter for some reason.
Oh, it's lighter here. It's like going back in time, man. It's like going back to the 1980s. It's crazy.
Now I'm sure if I went out to the beach, the island, it would be a ghost town. That would be,
Yeah, They closed all the beach. They've closed every beach, man, in Melbourne.
Yeah. Oh, unbelievable, man. Our beach just went cashless too. Starting this summer season, I think it is. You can't get on with cash anymore. You go through the toll booth, you've got to have a card or a sticker or whatever. You can't have cash.
You got to go through a toll booth to get to the beach.
Yeah. Yeah. You didn't know that?
Oh yeah, because there's only one way in and one way out, isn't there? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's an island. It's an island. Yeah. Now, wait a minute. Now, on the other end of the island in Navarre, you can go right on. There's no toll there, and you can even drive all the way to the end of the other end of the island to Pensacola Beach. But that's a long ride. It's whoo. Yeah. Because the speed limit's like 25 or 30 or something. So yeah, because it's all where the birds is sanctuary, the birds and turtles and stuff. So
right, okay.
They don't let you go fast through there, so you don't hurt the
disturb the wildlife.
Yeah. And if you park and go across the like it looks like a desert to get to the bay to go fishing. These birds will be dive bombing at you the whole time, because they're pissed that you're going through their place where they lay eggs and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, right.
Woolly woo. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, someday I'll have to take a good decent camera or a drone out to the beach and the island and get some footage for y'all.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll go back to the video there for a minute or two. Could you hear it?
Oh, reasonably, man. Yeah, it's not too bad.
All right. Well, we'll just play probably about 5 or 10 minutes of it more, and we'll move on to this other stuff that I wanted to share and whatever. Let me go ahead and get that off of there. Okay. And oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and mute too. I need to mute. I can't remember if I mute, are you not gonna be able to hear it? Or are you gonna be able to hear it if I mute?
Give it a go, man. We'll see what happens.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it. When you were on. When you were talking, we could hear. We could hear the video. See what happens.
They're the reason for the end of the age.
I think you need to have your mic on, man. I think you're not sharing, though, man.
No.
No.
It's not. Well, I don't believe you're intelligent. I think you are intelligent in individual disciplines. But obviously, if you believe something that makes no sense whatsoever, you believe that someone was magic, someone defied physics, someone had superpowers, someone was a person who could bring people back to life, someone could come back to life themselves. There's no evidence.
I don't know what existed.
We're talking about, do you know whether or not Jesus was a man, came back from the dead, and turned water into what? You do not. No one does. It is impossible.
I mean, for me, I think that was one of the most, without question, one of the most important writers of the 20th century.
You know, like you guys are students now, so you're idealists, but you don't know about what art and corporate interests meet yet. Just prepare to have your heart broken. Like, in a way, you see him laughing, that evil laugh?
It's pretty rough. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Weird. Hello. Oh my goodness. Hello. Ew. Strawberry. Yeah, it was a weird. Ew. I'm in the first. Can we?
All I'm offering is the truth.
I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
First rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. Please, come forward.
That's right, sir. That is the password for admittance. But may I ask, what is the password for the house?
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes.
The password for the house. Yes?
Second rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
I'm sorry.
Deborah Webster in Hollywood.
I seem to have forgotten. That's unfortunate. Because here, it doesn't matter whether you have forgotten it, or if you never knew it, you will kindly remove your mask.
What is happening in Hollywood?
We are anonymous. We are legion. We do not forgive. We do not forget. Expect us.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth and taste. Been around for a long, long years. Too many men, so much pain. I was around when Jesus Christ had a moment of doubt and pain. Made down to the pilot, washed his hands and sealed his fame.
You gotta keep yourself small, innocuous. Be the little guy. You know, the nerd, the leper, shit-kicking circle. Look at me. Underestimated from day one.
But what's puzzling you is the nature of my game.
Who are you? Who am I? Who are you? Never lost a case. Why? Why do you think? Because you're so good. Yeah? But why?
Because you're my father.
I'm a little more than that, Kevin. Awfully hot in that courtroom, wasn't it? What's the game plan, Kevin? Was a nice run, Kev. Had to close out someday. Nobody wins them all.
What are you?
Oh, there's so many names. See. Call me Dad.
Syrian Aramaic. How clever.
Jesus.
People oftentimes ask me, is there a greater sense of evil in the world today? My response always is, I think that, I don't know that the devil has upped his game, but I think more people today are willing to play the devil's game. You know, faith in God will lead us in one direction, the lack of faith will lead us in another.
Well, that was very good, very good. Dang it. Keep hitting the wrong thing.
Yeah, man. That was a good compilation of
yeah, good compilation. Yeah.
Evil Illuminati, fucking Hollywood puppet demons.
Karen says, I'm watching eyes getting tired to chat.
Yeah, not Karen.
Yeah, thanks for being here, though. Definitely. I want to share the devs trailer again, because I just, like I said, I'm just kind of shocked that there aren't more people talking about it and sharing it and whatnot, since it's just seems so much like what's going on. But
Is this one of these streamed shows, man, on Netflix?
It is FX, the channel FX, the network FX and it's on Hulu. But it could be on FX also, but it's definitely on Hulu, which is like.
I'd say, Tommy, you could go through many shows that are being streamed at the moment, and you'll find satanic shit. That's
right, but this one acts like it's talking about the Mandela effect, and it says effect instead of Mandela effect, but
no.
And it has the D-Wave computer and such. The cube symbolism, the big black cube they keep showing us lately. All right, so let's check that out. That was great. Thanks, Carla, definitely. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna go to that real quick. I guess I'm gonna have to pull it up because I don't have the trailer already. Alright. When I get a new mouse, I'll be able to move quicker.
Yeah.
It's hard to get navigate with just this little pad thing. All right, so this is this the one I wanted to see. Let's see.
No, you're doing a good job, man. Don't worry.
All right, so we might just go ahead and watch two of them, but here's the official trailer for Devs. It's real creepy.
I'm in Amsterdam, which is without a doubt the cannabis capital of.
Yes, it is, but we're not watching that. There's your cube.
This is your station.
That's where Voynich lives.
This is your.
See the cube, black cube.
This is your station.
Oh yeah.
This is your station.
But what am I actually doing here?
I'm not going to tell you. Don't worry. You're going to figure it out.
They're coders.
The last time I saw him, he was headed toward Dexter. And
Yeah, I think I saw this before, man. Yeah.
something bad happened to him.
You know what happened to him. If you came for answers, ask me what you don't know.
What is Devs?
This is the only principle you need to understand.
CERN. See that
Nothing ever
CERN
happens
symbolism?
without a
Where is it? Let me see. Yeah, right there. See that CERN looking? Also, like that what I shared earlier of dude's picture. You know, we're seeing a lot of that.
understand. Nothing ever happens without a reason. Everything was determined by something prior.
They're fanatic.
Everything. Did you hear what she said?
No, I didn't hear you, man.
We need the
You won't put them down? Impossible.
You knew I was going to come here.
The sense that you were participating in life was only ever an illusion. Life is just something we watch unfold.
Life is just something we watch unfold.
What's inside?
Everything.
Yeah.
Forrest, your company didn't just take the lead in the quantum computer race. You demolished your competitors. Whoa. They have nothing. You have everything. And I have questions. What are you working on in the section of your company known as Devs?
The DEVS program, it is a highly advanced quantum computing campus.
Lily is a highly intelligent encryption specialist who goes to investigate Dev, which she believes to be behind the disappearance of her boyfriend. Jane, I need your help. Sergei went missing last night, and I know something bad has happened to him.
It's multifaceted. There are a lot of narratives happening simultaneously.
You, Lily Chan, computer engineer, can't take them down. Not alone. It's impossible.
There are these pretty big thriller elements, but at the same time, there are really significant and truly existential questions.
We have two rules, guys. 1, we don't look forwards, we only look back. 2, we don't invade privacy. We have two rules, guys. 1, we don't look forwards, we only look back. 2, we don't invade privacy.
It sort of explores the question of what do we human beings do when faced with vast powers. things do when faced with vast powers.
This long form of television really gave Alex an opportunity to expand his ideas and give space and depth to characters that he's so great at writing.
He has a brain that is very engaged in what is going on in the cutting edge of our world.
Ask me what you don't know.
What is devs?
Right.
Look at her smirking.
That.
That just started in March, y'all. This shit blows me away, man. They just
What's dangerous about it, man, is that it's people like us can see what's being put forward, and we can read between. It's obvious to us, but people who don't know, they're already programmed by TV, and now they think they're getting better entertainment for free online streaming, but they're being programmed again. It's just another form of programming, and accepting, programming and accepting the shit.
Discover the secret. Watch devs. Discover the secret. Imagine that. Yeah. There's so much, dude, going on with that. Man, oh man.
Normalizing things that shouldn't be normal,
Yeah. Yep.
Desensitizing, all of it.
All right, so I had this video ready over here that I wanted to share on the same thing. So let's check that out real quick. I'm not going to watch the whole 16 minutes of it, but this is the curator of the show explaining. Now, when you see what this guy has worked on also too, you're going to go, okay, yeah, this guy's a big part of showing the New World Order's hand, Satan's hand.
Yeah.
Alex Garland, sorry. All right, check this out.
8-episode miniseries from FX, streaming exclusively on Hulu. The show is centered around a software engineer at a Silicon Valley tech company who investigates the mysterious devs division of her company, which she believes is behind the murder of her boyfriend. This sci-fi thriller is created, written, and directed by Alex Garland, who also wrote and directed the films Annihilation and Ex Machina, and wrote the screenplays for 28 Days Later and Dread, among others. We talked with Alex to learn more about devs, and here's what he had to say. All right, let's talk about devs. So first, tell us about Amaya. What kind of company is it, and what do they do?
They make quantum computers, which is the area of computing which is just sort of coming to life at the moment. Google just announced that they'd reached quantum supremacy, which, as I understand it, means that they have quantum computers that are doing things that binary computers can't do. So quantum computers are a real thing, and they're kind of an amazing thing, and the company at the heart of the show, that's what they're building.
So we have episodes 1 and 2 available now. So with that in mind, what can we say about the devs division right now? What can we tell the audience about them?
Oh God, I never know the answer to that kind of question because it's like a strategic, spoiler-based. That's really what you're asking, is that I don't know, like, I mean, I guess some of this stuff comes out pretty quickly, like in episode 1. What they've got is a very, very powerful computer system with a lot of data attached to it. And they've got so much power and they've got so much data that they're able to make predictions about, firstly, what is about to happen, but also the sequence of events that might have led you to a particular moment in time. So it's based on the idea of determinism, which is everything is cause and effect. So it would be a little bit like if you saw a marble rolling down a slope and you had a lot of data about that marble rolling, you might be able to tell something about where it was 2 seconds ago and where it will be in 2 seconds' time. So it's like a super complex version of that. That's what it is.
So was there a character that was developed first before the others, or did you start with the central mystery of what the devs are up to and move on from there?
Basically, every show or film previously or novel that I've written, they're ideas-based stories. And so the starting point for this was a set of ideas about determinism, which is what we were just talking about, and about very, very, very big data and extraordinary amounts of processing power. And that's the starting point. And then a story floats out of that, and the characters float with the story. So it goes that way around. I usually get really interested in the subject matter, and I'm not researching it with a story in mind. It's just what I happen to be interested in. And then usually what happens is once I've reached my own private sort of level of, pretty limited understanding, but the best I can manage, that's the point when a story turns up, and the characters.
Yes. So let's talk about the characters. So let's start with Forrest. I found him very interesting. He's kind of this billionaire who lives in dirt, which were Kenton's own words. He seems to have absolutely no interest in moving on from his past, despite what he says. And it's interesting to see this tech mogul archetype play so against usual tropes. He drives this car, he has this little house and seems to have no security, etc. So obviously we can assume his work in devs has affected his worldview. From a creative standpoint, what inspired this take on a Silicon Valley CEO?
Well, one of the things I was interested in is the phrase that just sort of trips off the tongue, which is like tech genius, CEO, and they all get conflated together. And I was interested in the idea that this guy wasn't a genius. Forrest is not a tech genius. In fact, one of the characters in the show says he's not a genius, he's an entrepreneur. And I think that we're quick to call these people geniuses, and I feel a bit suspicious of that. And I think the geniuses are often off camera, behind the scenes. And so I was sort of interested in that. And I was also interested in his humanity. So it's a guy who has an enormous amount of money, an enormous amount of power, and in a way within his world, an enormous amount of fame. But he's suffered a tragedy, and it's how the human being part of him deals with the tragedy. And the genius side of it, I think, is our preconceptions and misconceptions, that we like thinking that these people are geniuses. I think because it comforts us almost that there are these special people out there. But I think, I guess the real world counterpart was me thinking, I don't know if this person is a genius. I think they're a really, really good salesperson. I don't know if they're a genius. And something like that.
Did you give Nick Offerman any specific direction on how to craft this personality and his mannerisms?
I guess some of it is just contained within the script. I like the idea that he was kind of Californian. So he was. I sent Nick a picture, and I said I want to base it on this picture, and it was found in a Google search where I think I put in balding hippie, and that's what came up. And I said that's what he looks like. I sent it to Nick.
That's it. All right, let's talk about Lily. So outside of her quest for answers, what can you tell us about her personality and what motivates her?
Some of that only really becomes clear. Here I'll be more adept at the spoiler stuff. It only really becomes clear very, very close to the end of the series. I think the thing I was interested in with Lily is that a lot of protagonists, and this could be male or female, they sort of project something through the camera lens towards the audience, which is about like a kind of flirtatiousness or solicitation or seduction or something. It doesn't have to be sexual, but it's definitely a kind of like, almost like, oh, I'd like to be that person's friend or something like that. And I wanted to do something slightly different with Lily, which was to make her more detached and harder to read and less approachable. And we ended up, partly Sonoya was very, very good at that slightly strange space. And I think a lot of actors want to be liked very much, so they'd find that role difficult. But Sonoya managed to inhabit it quite comfortably. And then with Lily, what we did was we doubled down on that a lot in the way she dresses and her physicality and the way she walks, which are, I don't know, you've watched the first few episodes. If you sort of reimagine Lily as, if I'm saying, look at all my great ideas, and I put this into like a movie or a TV show, but then none of them really are my ideas. They're the ideas of really interesting, intelligent, thoughtful people who I've been lucky enough to access. And because the ideas are very interesting, or I believe they're interesting, and they're based on science. I'm interested in the kind of philosophy that flows out of science. If you misrepresent the science, then you end up distorting the philosophical implications of the science. So I try to be as accurate as possible with the science, and then to test it on the people who do know what they're talking about much more than I do.
With that scientific research in mind, is there anything you recommend reading to help enhance the experience of watching this?
Yeah, you could look up a guy called David Deutsch. I think the book to look at is called The Fabric of Reality, but because I'm on...
Look at that. Fabric of Reality. A leading scientist interviews. What does it say? I know, not interviews. I can't read it.
Spot.
Theoretical physics and computer science to offer a new understanding of reality.
Theoretical.
Yeah, theoretical. I'm sorry, I just couldn't.
So David Deutsch, I think a lot of the ideas that he contains within that book are then presented in one way or another in this TV show. But in truth, there's so many. There's a PBS series called Space Time. I think it's called Space Time, with this presenter who's usually got a beard. I think he's Australian. I'm probably getting everything wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's right. And all of these people are presenting different levels of access to these ideas. The best one, though, this one I won't get wrong, is Wikipedia. Wikipedia is just a fantastic resource, and so you can read about quantum mechanics, or you can read about many worlds or determinism, and then there'll be a beautiful blue link that will, pull you down another area.
The internet's very helpful in that way. So the design on the inside of the Devs building is immediately eye-catching and...
Look at that. And there's so much symbolism in this. Wow.
The Devs building is immediately eye-catching and stunning. Could you tell me what went into choosing the look of it?
They're going into the black cube. Do you see that? They're going into the black cube. Imagine that, folks. Yeah. Do you want to go in the black cube?
Pass.
Yeah. It sort of relates to what we were just talking about. So I love science. I'm fascinated by it, and I think that the
F science, F it.
way science is presented to the world often is as this kind of dry, arrogant space that acts as if it knows all the answers. And my experience with science is pretty much the opposite. That more often than not, you hear scientists say, well, I don't really know. I think it might be this, but we're really not sure what's happening there. And also...
That's all they can do is guess. They're clowns. Come on,
That's
man.
why it's called... That's why it's theoretical, because they don't know what they're talking about. They just make it up.
Oh, boy.
So the ideas, rather than being dry, are often quite poetic. If you read about a black hole or a pulsar or a quasar, they're kind of awe-inspiring things, and that's true with quantum mechanics.
He just wants to stick his penis in a black hole.
I think he already is. I think he got sucked into a black hole.
Serious, strange world. And so the idea was to make the scientific heart of the series the
Look at that cube, man.
most beautiful and the most poetic space. So in a way, the closer you get to the science, the more beautiful.
And that must be what's in a D-Wave computer. This thing here.
Strange, the environment.
Alien
So
looking weird shit. That was
weird shit.
Yeah, that was weird. We're gonna have to get a close up of that. And here you got the San Fran Bridge.
Move from streets in San Francisco, which are just the streets. If you and I left this building and walked around, it's the same streets. There's nothing futuristic or altered about it. But in the core of this corporation with their special research lab, you're suddenly in a kind of almost like a dream or a hallucination.
All right. So
a dream or a hallucination. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Man,
I've got After you finish this, I'm going to share a story in my paper about the Australian version of CERN.
All right, definitely want to hear that.
Members of the devs
Definitely want to hear it. Yeah.
department seem to be a pretty eclectic bunch. We've got Lyndon, Stuart, and Katie, who are very different from one another. Why this mix, and what brought them to Forrest's attention?
Because they are the geniuses. They're the geniuses, and so I wanted an eclectic mix of these fiercely intelligent software engineers, and I guess to sort of, you know, personify them in different ways and give them different character traits. But also, one of the things that this show is about, in and around all the science stuff that we're just talking about, is it's about couples and love between couples. And that could be romantic love, or it could be the love between a father and a daughter, and it can also be love between colleagues. Lyndon and Stuart they're very close. They really care about each other, and so it can be platonic love, or it can be romantic love, and or familial love, and it's sort of about that's what's really happening in and around the crazy shit we all have to deal with, to do with life, science, philosophy, weirdness, the strangeness of being alive, you know.
You see what he's describing, right? He's talking about right now the crazy, strange times we live in. For real.
For sure.
Yeah, he knows what. Yeah, he knows what time it is.
He knows
He's
We're talking about duos. How about Forrest and Katie? What's their dynamic?
Forrest and Katie. What is that? What he says? Forrest and Jenny. Jenny was a folk singer.
I love you, Jenny.
Jenny was a folk singer.
Another one. And some of that is the strange relationship that happens. It happens in so many areas. It could be like in a band, and you've got the lead singer, who's the sort of the public face of the band very often. You know, on the album cover, the face you see. And then you might have a guitarist who actually writes a lot of the music, but is stepped back. And those two have a very interesting dynamic between them. And it's something like that.
Got it. Jamie, we see him first. I think he's playing Dark Souls. Can you confirm that? And why the choice for Dark Souls in the game, in the show?
That figures, huh? Everything dark.
Well, it's because part of my mission in life is to mention Dark Souls as many times as possible.
Yes. Wow.
And to try and put it out there in the world.
What in the world? And then what was he saying? What did it say up there at the top?
Dark Souls as many times as possible.
Praises the sun, confirmed.
I think it's one of the most interesting series of games ever made. It would certainly be in my top 5. And I find myself talking about it a lot. And I thought, here's an opportunity to show it. As a game, it's got something tonally that sort of suits almost the shows and films I try to make. It's got exactly the right vibe of something hallucinogenic, something surprising. I hope something which is sort of constantly unfolding in a way you're not quite expecting. Anyway, I'd aspire to be like Dark Souls, so I thought, right, I'm going to stick it in.
Yeah. So I feel like this would tell me more about Jamie's personality. So does he just pick up the game every so often, or is he like determined to beat it?
No, James determined to beat it. But I don't actually think. I think the only relationship you can have with Dark Souls is that you're determined to beat it, because it's so. Do you know the game?
Yes.
Right. So you die every 30 seconds, or you don't. But it's a game that you can only get through with absolute dedication, and one of the most amazing things I've seen, to me it's sort of up there with someone running really fast in a 100-meter sprint in the Olympics or something, is people that have done speed runs of Dark Souls. Knowing how hard that game is. I once watched a guy on YouTube completing the game very, very fast, and he had no weapons, and he had the weapon you start with, I think, and no armor, and gets through to the final boss and kills it. And That was breathtaking.
Wow.
I thought that was like poetry.
It's not easy to do.
Like David and Goliath. Man, there's so much going on here with that. It's unreal.
So this is a very complex show, but how would you pitch it to someone who's curious about what the show is, tuning into Hulu?
Oh yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing I'm not very good at. You know what I'd really say is I'd say it's a show about ideas. It's a show about a sort of confrontation with some really big and really strange ideas that I've done my best to understand from other people and then relay to others. And I think if you are the kind of person that is interested in big, small, strange thoughts, then Devs will give you something to really think about.
All right, well, that's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Devs is a...
Man, oh man. That's some crazy stuff.
Some dark stuff there, man. Yeah.
Yep. All righty. Well, let's get out of the screen share and you can begin, sir, with what you got for us.
Well, this is I'll flip the camera around. Yeah. All right, you see this?
Hold on, I'm gonna try and make it bigger for you. There you go.
That big circular
This is
building.
what is keeping you at home. This is what keeping you at home. Our massive microscope brings the enemy into focus and reveals potential weaknesses. You'll have to read the rest if you're going to read it.
Yeah, I'll read it. Yeah.
So what you got?
Basically, it's an above ground. I just found that I was just reading through the story to find where it said it, but it actually says that it's this is further on in the story, just to clarify. It says that the $220 million particle accelerator is operated by Australia's Nuclear Science and Technology Organisation, and blah blah blah. But yeah, so it's a particle accelerator. I don't know how much different that is to a particle collider, but it's a big circle. It's just above the ground instead of below the ground. This isn't far from where I live, not too far away from me. But anyway, what it goes on to say is, I won't read all of it, but shut up! The inner workings of the coronavirus have been captured in groundbreaking 3D images by Melbourne scientists, revealing several chinks in the killer's armour. Atomic scale pictures captured at the Australian synchrotron in Clayton have identified drugs capable of binding to the surface of the virus and blocking its damage. The MCG is the biggest sports stadium in Australia. So that's telling you how big it is in reference to this sports stadium, right? So the MCG-sized microscope has also been used to map the molecular structure of COVID-19, uncovering its reproductive system for international teams searching for a way to stop it growing. So yeah, I won't read all of it, but yeah, that's what it's about. But
wow.
Yeah, it's the same sort of technology, but it's above the ground. Well, the main building is there might be a thing under I think the actual workings of it are under the ground, but it's just like an office building on top, you know. So yeah, they're gonna cure COVID-19 with it, apparently.
Oh boy, I tell you, yeah, it's all evil. Their whole agenda, everything they do is to please Satan and bring in the beast system and enslave us. And
but what's true though, man, is that everything that like every law that's been made and every piece of anti-freedom legislation that's ever been written is because people just go along with it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. We give our consent by just following along. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So we have to consent. We have to consent to all of these things, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As long as we don't, I think as long as you don't consent, you're right. We've got vaccinations coming up because we've got flu season. You know, winter's coming here. So they're trying to ram flus up our ass, flu virus vaccinations up our ass because of the coronavirus, and then they've put all this propaganda all around the factory telling us why it's good for you and don't believe what you read online, and you know they're not real doctors and it's fake news and blah blah blah. There's all this it's all this crap, mate. And anyway, I had a couple of people talk to me about it today, and they said, yeah, we're not getting it either. So there's more and more people that aren't taking the vaccine, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, but I mean, if they mandatory it, people will cave in, left and right.
If they make it mandatory, they will, mate. Yeah, they will.
Yeah, yeah. If you threaten most people with jail time or FEMA camp time, man, they're gonna go. Okay, I'll bend over. Go ahead.
I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah,
you're right.
The military, I feel horrible for the military because they're going to be forced to take the mark, probably. Or,
Tommy, the way I think it's going to work, mate, is I don't think it's going to be made mandatory. People are going to be shamed into taking it. They'll be outcast. Yes, you're right. They'll be made outcast by society because they don't conform. So everybody will see them as a danger to the community. You know.
Yeah.
So the people will do it. It won't be the government. You know, we've already got snitch hotlines for dobbing people in. You know, if they're congregating with too many people and there's 3 people having a beer in the backyard. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's already happening. I'm hearing this out on the radio all the time now. So, and I know it's happening in other countries as well. You know, so people think they're being patriotic, but they're not. They're just being dickheads, snitch dickheads. Because it's not a real problem. It's a smokescreen for the economy being destroyed everywhere, so they can bring in the new world order. Yeah. I had a big go. It wasn't a big argument, but like a mate of mine I'm working with, I'm telling him about the empty hospitals, you know.
Yeah.
I told him yesterday, and I was telling him again this morning, and I said more videos have come out of empty hospitals all over the world, more and more different countries. Because his mum works in a hospital, you know, and she might have to go into quarantine.
Right.
She's a nurse. And supposedly she's been dealing with with people that have got it, and some people are in in like airtight rooms under the hospital and all this shit. But I don't believe it, man. I don't think she's seen anyone. She probably heard a story. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yep.
But yeah, he's saying they're not all lying, and I said all the hospitals are empty. Stop watching TV. I lost my shit. I was just frustrated, man. I wasn't angry. I was just fucking frustrated. You know? People thought we were going to have a fight. And then, 5 minutes later, we were all good. He's sort of on the fence. He watches Joe Rogan. He's at that level.
You saw me fast forward when I saw Ho Rogan.
Yeah, I gave him the finger.
Ho Rogan. Yep. I appreciate you being this late. Thank you.
It's not late here. You want to talk to the chat, man? There's heaps of people here, man.
Yeah, nobody wants to join us. I put the link out there. I figured somebody would want to share some stuff. That's all right. I mean, we'll manage.
Michael. Good to see all of you.
I talked to the Sea God Warrior Mike today, and we're hopefully doing a show soon again. He's having an issue right now with his phone or something, but he'll be back soon, a couple days or so, or whatever. But yeah, always good to hear Mike and his testimony and his insight and wisdom. He's been through a lot, like me and others, you know, and I only share because I care, and it's because I've been through so much stuff and been so close to evil that it changed me, and and I've been growing ever since then, and just I just feel obligated to share my story and be so open with people. That's why I named my channel Tommy Tell the Truth, because I want to be an open book with people, so they know I'm being sincere and being honest when I tell them what I've been through and how I got through it, and and what
your stories were so the suffering you went through, man, and you're with your ex-wife, and you being poisoned, and then getting MS, and your kids nearly dying, mate. I mean, it's it's amazing that you're still here, mate.
Yeah,
it's amazing. That you're still sane, at least. That's amazing.
And dealing with what my baby mama did to my daughter, that stuff still haunts me, and it still haunts the grand jury. To this day, almost everybody involved has nightmares because of that case. I mean, my baby mama will never, ever, ever get out of prison unless she breaks out. She can't ever see a parole board. She will die in prison, and she's only in her 30s. She's been in there for 10, 11 years. She's been there a long time now. Let's see, 10 years. Yeah, 10 years. That, dude, I couldn't imagine doing doing your whole life, And she's in the worst women's prison, or what was the worst women's prison in the United States. It was so bad. This prison she's in was so bad that the federal government had to step in and shut it down for a minute and get it back right again, because there was a lot of stuff going on in there that shouldn't be. Yeah, so it just forgiveness, though, brother, man. It took me so many years to forgive my wife and then forgive my baby mama, and I believe she deserves to be in prison, for what she did. So I forgive her, but I don't want her out on the streets where she could harm any other children.
You can't move forward with your life until you forgive
right
people that have really, really hurt you, man, and destroyed you. You're allowed to be angry, and you're allowed, but it's very hard to get past it, man. But if you don't, it'll destroy you if you don't get over it, mate.
Yeah, exactly, brother. Yeah, and there's so many people going through depression from things like that. So even though you haven't been through the exact same thing I have or somebody else has, if you have
similar, but nowhere near as bad, man. Nowhere near that bad, man.
Well, if you have depression from some traumatic, thing that's happened to you or your child or whatever, it's tough. It is tough, and then the system will prey on you and give you drugs that'll make you want to kill yourself, man, or hurt somebody else or something, or something as simple as you'll get addicted to gambling. What kind of side effect is that when you see a commercial that says you might have the urge to gamble on this drug? That's insane, and then 20 other things too, of course. But I don't take any medication, man. They had me on Zoloft when I admitted to them that I was depressed. When I first found out I had MS, and man, that Zoloft was horrible. I mean, it literally made me feel like I should kill myself, and I didn't like that at all, man. That was not cool. I took that medicine back and was like, no way, I don't want any more. You can keep this. How dare you? I mean, good grief, man. You're going to give somebody that's depressed something that's going to make them more depressed and want to kill themselves? That sounds like a trap, doesn't it? And a death penalty. Yeah, man. I tell you what,
I've never liked any pharmaceutical medication, man. Never.
Western medicine is a trap. Western medicine is a trap.
I was addicted to asthma medication, man, like for a lot of my life. But yeah, after getting rid of it, man, I feel because I knew the day would come, like we all did, when everything will shut down. You won't have access to medication. Pharmacies will be shut. There'll be no stock, empty shelves in the supermarket. We knew this was gonna, we knew it would happen one day. You know what I mean? So I wanted to be prepared. I didn't want to be relying on the system for anything, mate. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Especially not medication, just to survive. Because people will die if they can't get medication, mate. Because they're addicted to them, mate. Yeah.
All right, Michael Healy, take care. You gotta go, brother. I understand. Yep.
Hello, Michael.
Take care. We always enjoy having you here, man, and having you on the show too. So hopefully we get you on the show again soon. Anybody else?
Yeah, a lot of these health problems that people have are diet related.
Uh-huh.
People with type 2 diabetes, people with high blood pressure, people with heart problems. You know what I mean? It's all self-induced. If they fix their diet, they won't have the problems, and then they can get off the pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, that's why I like Kratom. It'll help you get off a lot of pharmaceuticals. Yeah, man. Can you? Do y'all have Kratom there for sale? Are you allowed to have it?
I don't know, man. It's probably banned here. Everything else is.
Right. Are these banned there?
Do you know what just got banned in Australia?
What?
Yesterday,
These nuts.
These nuts. Joey's nuts. Joey and Brian's nuts are banned. No, look, there's not gun ownership's not a big thing in Australia, not legally, right? You know that.
All right.
We're pretty much disarmed unless you're a sporting shooter or you're a farmer. You don't have a gun, not legally anyway, right? Or you're a security guard or a cop.
Yeah, cop. Yeah.
Yeah. But everyone else, no one's got guns, right? But yesterday they passed a law to ban the sale of firearms and ammunition in Australia. It's banned. You can't sell guns or ammunition.
Holy crap!
That's not a good sign, man. That's not a good sign.
Hey, man, it's 2:19. You got a minute? Yeah. It's that time again, folks. It's bucket bone time.
Popeye needs his spinach.
Huh? Oh, what flavor? Yeah.
I said Popeye needs his spinach.
Oh yeah, you're right. I do really, man. Especially now I'm sitting in a bar stool or whatever. I'll probably have to take a Epsom salt bath after this. Oh boy, I gotta wash my car in the morning, dude. It was so covered with poop and crap, and dirt. It'd been sitting at my buddy's shop for like 2 weeks now, waiting on me to tow it home. And it's a detail shop, so you think he could have detailed it for me, but no.
The rude bastard.
Yeah, boy, he stays busy though. He details cars for a bunch of car lots, and they just keep them. When they buy them.
I'll tell you what, man. Anybody, if all the economies in the world don't crash, and it still exists afterwards, car detailing or just doing car washes, man. But no one washes their car anymore, not even you.
I know. Well, heck, you got so many nooks and crannies, so much to do. Man, it's almost better to pay somebody than to do it yourself because it's a job.
Seriously.
I detail cars.
It'd be a rarity for anyone to actually wash their own car. It's very rare.
Yeah, I detail cars. I used to be a car detailer inspector in Orlando. The cars would get detailed, and then I would inspect them and then deliver them to the customer. And all day long, it was Corvettes and limos and Hummers and Beamers and Mercedes and Ferraris and stuff. Man, it was never was it little cheap cars, but but this was expensive service too. So man, all day long I was inspecting and driving these nice cars, and then I'd ride my bicycle home. But let me tell you why I rode the bicycle. At that time, I was living with one of my ex-girlfriends who went crazy on me. Her mother got killed in a car accident on her first day of working for the state of Florida, by the way, too. That her and her partner got smushed by a big cement truck or dump truck or something, went right over the top of them. Yeah, they were gone. And now the crazy thing is, that girlfriend, her dad was the one that introduced me to the New World Order and all this stuff that's going down now. When I was 18 years old, so this is 30 years ago, dude. You know, yeah, it's crazy, man. It's almost 30 years ago. 26 years ago, or whatever, or something like that. I don't know, you know. So he told us everything. Me and her and her brother and a few of our friends, whatever. You know, he laid it all out: the one world currency, one world religion, government, all that. He had top secret clearance for the government. He worked for the government, but he didn't have any common sense or street smarts or anything either. He was just like book smart, and he wasn't supposed to be telling us none of this stuff. I mean, at all.
How long did he leave after that?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know if his wife got killed because of all the stuff he leaked to us. Because I mean, we were just a group of half a dozen or whatever. But we started from that point on, and I just blew some smoke out of the bong there. Anyway, we started from that point on saying down with the new world order. So I've literally been saying that and telling people about the new world order for all this time, 26 years or whatever, man. I've been the crazy uncle for all that time. Like, it's just unreal, man. And now the stuff is finally here and being implemented. And I don't want to sit around and say, "Oh, I told you so. I told you so" to people. I'd rather say just thank God that these people that people are coming to me now and saying, "Dang, Tommy, you're right, and you were right, and you might have been off a little bit on your timing as far as when it was going to hit the fan, but." I definitely have been calling all this for a long time, folks. I really truly have. And it's just going to play out like the Bible says it's going to play out in Revelation. They may be using Revelation as a playbook, but regardless, that's what they were going to do, even if they didn't have the Bible. I know I've said that many times, but just got to repeat it because they're definitely what's going on in the Bible in Revelation is what's happening today and in the near future. So with all that said, Carla says 22 years for her. Yep. That's awesome, Carla. I've been down a lot of rabbit holes over those years, and I've always used discernment and prayer, so I don't think I was led down too many false rabbit holes, thank goodness. And I have started to go down many and realize they were false, or they, I never once looked into Q. Something told me right off the bat that Q was no good. So I've never followed that and never understood why people attach to Q the way they are. But then again, 25 years ago, I started watching Alex Jones when he was first getting started, and I thought that he cared and was legit. But we see what happened to him, in the past decade.
There's something. Hopefully, there's something good to come out of everything, mate. You know what I mean?
Sure. As a matter of fact, many of us do give Alex credit still for waking up a lot of people, and that's great if they woke up and then were able to even see through him when he decided to sell out. Because I don't think he would sell out from the beginning. I don't want to say that, but he might have. But he definitely did some good.
I think he was an agent. He was an agent from the start, mate. Yeah.
Well, I followed him from the start, man. He was on MySpace.
he's a gatekeeper. You know,
Yeah.
the best of the big truth channels are gatekeepers. You know, they give you 95% truth, but they don't give you that extra 5% that you need. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying about what I want to say about Q was, I know we don't believe it. We know it's a crock of shit. But you know, there are some truths to it. I'm not saying it. You know, the predictions are going to come true, but it's exposing a lot of evil. You know what I mean? And
yeah, but I don't.
sadness and-
Yeah, but I don't have time to filter through Q just to get the little thing. So yeah, that's where I'm at now because I wasted so many years with Alex. I'm not going to do that. You know,
I'm just saying that there is hope that people that are stuck on that, they might actually realise that it's not actually 100% correct.
Yeah.
And it, you know, and then move on, mate, and find the real truth. You know what I mean? They're on the right path. You know. Because if you know, even if I don't know, 10% of the Q followers actually work out what's going on, man, we get we'll get a lot of power back. You know, I can't ignore it, mate. They'll probably shut down the internet. That'll probably be when they shut the internet.
yeah, I don't think they're going to shut the internet down, but I think they're going to heavily censor it. See, they might cut us off from being able to, you know, I don't know, do this or something. Yeah, I think they wouldn't be wasting their time with 5G, you know, if they were going to cut it off. I don't think, you know, I don't know. I could be wrong. But we might lose electricity and the internet at some point, and we should definitely prepare for that as the worst or whatever. But you know, I'm not trying to scare people that it's going to happen. But if it does, folks, we need to be ready for whatever you know we can do. Now,
buy a generator. Get a generator at least, too.
Yeah, and you know, but then you are you going to have one that's diesel that you know that runs off of oil and stuff because you're going to run out of fuel, you know.
Yeah, diesel's better. They cost more though, don't they?
Yeah.
I don't even think I've priced a diesel generator, but I know petrol ones are cheap. You know.
Oh,
you can buy a petrol one for about $500. The diesels might start at 1,000. I don't know.
Yeah, probably more than that. Yeah, my neighbor wanted to get one that powers your whole house and runs on propane. Now, if you could get one,
nice.
Yeah, they got them that run on propane that. You know,
well, you could. I suppose you could if you can run a petrol engine on propane. You should be able to run a petrol generator on propane. Yeah.
Oh, they got them, brother. Yeah, they got them. They're huge and they work well. You know, and you can have a lot of propane.
That's perfect, man.
You can store a lot of propane. Yeah.
It's cheap and we shouldn't run out of it.
Yeah, Carla, if you guys could afford a propane generator, man. And then you get you a big tank, you know, on your property.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. I've got a big underground tank in my yard, but I don't know. I don't think it's good anymore. It's been there for a long, long time. Do. Yeah.
You might have to vent it. You might have to vent it.
Huh?
You might have to vent the tank and refill it, mate.
She says $3,000 for a generator, a propane or diesel. I don't know which one she's talking about, but they're both expensive.
$3,000. Right. It's a lot of money.
Three to 10,000 was what I've heard, depending on the size.
Wow.
Yeah, but they'll run your whole damn house, man. You know, for a long time.
Oh, it's a big ass one, yeah.
I mean, you could run, it'll run all your stuff. Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking about little ones, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, now, when I first moved into this house here, I didn't have the power on right away, but I had a generator, and it was nice to be able to, you know, run the refrigerator and other stuff, the AC.
Oh, air conditioning, man. Yeah, that'll chew the power, mate.
Yeah.
And a refrigerator. Refrigerators are a giant waste of money, man. You know that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Most people have got fridges that are too big. You know, they store food in there, they never eat, and they just forget about it.
Yeah.
And they run all the time. You know, they never stop running, man. You know what I mean? It's always on.
I know.
It's just a massive, massive hole in your pocket, mate, for nothing, really.
Right. You're right. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If people were, if people were better organised, they could use a smaller fridge and freezer, you know, and run it off solar panels, or you know what I mean. You could do it. You could do it cheap or for free if you planned it properly. You know what I mean. Some people don't use refrigerators at all. They just eat nothing but fresh food, you know, so they don't need it.
Mm-hmm.
Vegetarians especially, man, you know. You don't have to refrigerate anything, you just got to eat it, you know. You can keep it for a few days, you know, or a week.
Right.
It's just another luxury, man, isn't it? Like toilet paper. The whole world went mental because of toilet paper.
Wow. Do you see this comment?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, there it is, man. So it's you can do it. It's possible.
Yep. Yes. And we all should be watching and downloading videos that will help us, you know, if it does get that bad, and we at least will have some knowledge. You know, you could download it. You could download it and then watch it. You know, when there's on a laptop or whatever, you can you know. Oh man! But order books that tell you what plants to eat and stuff like that.
That's right, man. Yeah, that's vital information, man. Yeah, that's right.
How to filter water, of course, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I suggest everybody get a pellet gun, BB gun, pellet gun, even a blow dart gun, or you can make a blow dart gun if you're good. But you know, things like that. You know, because you can kill a rabbit or a squirrel, a bird. You know, if you need the meat, want the meat.
Everybody should plant potatoes, man, too.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, and you can grow. I think you can grow onions that same way too.
Potatoes, onions. Yeah, if your climate's not too cold, you can grow carrots as well.
Yeah. Let's see. But I mean from scraps, like potatoes.
Yeah, it's easy. Potatoes. Yeah, you can't go wrong with.
Well, tomatoes definitely. Tomatoes you are easy too.
Oh, you need a warm climate though. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but yeah. Obviously, Mary Joanna.
Oh yeah,
mm-hmm.
Got to do that.
Woo! Man, spasm. So I'm gonna wash my Acura in the morning, and my sister has my Cadillac, so I'm gonna probably wash her car that she left here. I don't know if she's still in the chat or listening, but her Mazda that she bought for me, she bought my Mazda 929, and it needs a bath.
Needs a bath, eh?
Yes. It's white. It's a white car, and it's been sitting under an oak tree.
Oh yeah.
Man, it was pretty windy here today. It helped me rake the leaves. That was nice. As long as I was going the way with the wind, of course.
Yeah. Man, I see gardeners sometimes, man, like they've just mowed the lawn, right? on the nature strip or whatever. Like these are like professional mowing teams. You know what I mean? They'll mow a whole new estate that's just been built. You know, all the sidewalk. You know, all the nature strips. You know, and I see these guys, man, and it's like really strong wind, man. It's windy as shit, and they got leaf blowers, man. Blowing the grass off the road. It's like it's windy. You don't need to use this shit. It's just noise, man.
Yeah, I've done it many times myself. I've had lawn maintenance businesses, and I used to do lawn maintenance for the city of Orlando. And even in the wind, though, if you got a good backpack blower, man, you can work that stuff right where you want it to go still. You know, you just got to move quick.
Yeah, I know, but if it's windy, man, why bother? Just don't bother.
Well, it just depends on the situation. Sometimes you can't blow it in the road, or you got to blow it in the pile and get rid of it, or you got to blow it up under some bushes or something. But some people you can't blow it in somebody else's yard; they'll get mad, or whatever.
Yeah, no,
too much in the road looks crappy, so you got.
This is brand new estates, man. Like the houses are just getting built. There's nobody there. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Really windy, man, and these dudes are trying to make it look all professional, but the wind's going to blow it all away, man. You know what I mean? Like really strong wind. It's just some people just like, I don't know. It's just a stupid invention, I reckon. It makes sense, I suppose, if you're a gardener and and you're doing landscaping, and you're expecting to get a good dollar. People want everything perfect, no grass anywhere, I get that, but otherwise, it's just wank.
It's so creative. Here, we'll let Missy make an appearance. Come here, big fat baby. Dun, 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 dun. Missy's here.
Hi, Missy. Here you go, Missy.
Look at Matt.
She doesn't look happy.
Because she's like, what am I doing up here, man? Come on, dude.
What's going on here?
Yeah.
Hi, Missy. Puss, puss. Missy.
That's me, though.
Yeah. Meow. Meow.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, Missy Mau Mau.
Yeah, we picked up a stray dog last night, man, and run away from someone's house, but stayed the night over. Yeah, stayed the night with my two dogs, and then apparently today it's gone back to its owner, so that's good news. It didn't go to the vet. They didn't have to go and bail it out and pay for the vaccination and the microchip, and you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the pound fee for the dog getting caught, you know what I mean?
Wow.
It's like $1,000 to get your dog back, mate, if it runs away. It's ridiculous.
Wow. My neighbor, the two lesbians, they're gone now. I don't know if I've mentioned them before, but they had gotten a pit bull puppy, and it grew up pretty.
I'm glad you said puppy.
Yeah. And
I think you said pimple, not pimple. Pit bull, was it? Pit bull, not pimple.
Yeah. Anyway, so they got this puppy, and it was hanging around me while I was working on my car. And next thing I knew, it was gone. And I think, my buddy went around inside the house to take a piss, and it followed him around to the side of the house, and then it saw the woods and took off through the woods and got up into somebody's yard that lives on the other side of the woods behind my house, and then went down that road that goes to that house behind mine, and went to the main road. So it got taken to the pound, and she had to pay like $50 or $60 or whatever. So I was like, well, that's not horrible, but if you had to pay, we said almost $1,000. That's
man. I think it was nearly $1,000 with all with all the shit all together, Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Because they make if your dog's not registered, they make you pay for registration, vaccination, RFID chip, and then the fee for the dog escaping. The penalty. I think that's like 300 or some shit.
Cats are comforting. We are special. I have MS, multiple sclerosis, and there are times where, like, I'll feel like I'm gonna have a seizure or something. I'll just have that feeling sometimes, or spasms, and a lot of them at one time. And yeah, she'll help calm me down if I hold her during those times. It's kind of weird. But they do have, like, they have what do they call those dogs? Medical dogs. Yeah, they actually have cats that do that too, for real.
Yeah.
It's just not as common.
Oh yeah, they're the best. Cats. Yeah, they give nothing but love, man.
Some of them do. Now, some of them are real so independent, and they don't. They're not all of them are lap cats, so yeah. But yeah,
I think cats they're very soulful, man. Like they choose the people they like the most. You know what I mean? Yeah. If you really connect with them,
right,
and you connect with each other, it's like a soul connection, man, with the cat. Gotcha. You can't tell them what to do like a dog. They're smarter than dogs. They won't listen, mate.
Yeah. And she does listen to me fairly well, so that's good. But yeah, man. So wow. We've gone almost 3 hours. I thought we'd end up getting
somebody should.
Yeah, join us.
Somebody should jump in as well, man. We need someone else to get in here.
They don't like us anymore, man. Oh dear, I don't blame it. Look, there's some nights that I don't want to get on for one reason or another. I'll feel bad later when I don't, or whatever. But there's. I mean, I don't know that I could keep up with other channels and do shows every night, but I still will come on when I can, definitely, and when I'm not busy, I do love to do research and on things and prep for the show, and I'll do that for 2 or 3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. I'll be just studying all kinds of stuff and searching and whatnot.
Yeah.
I'm missing doing my residue hunting. Hey, Trevor's in the house. Trevor, your mother was here earlier in the chat. She made an account. She's going by her Facebook name. But yeah, that's funny. I wish y'all had been in there at the same time. But you're up. Hey. You're up. I don't know. I guess I was gonna say late, but all right. Well, here's Trevor Tar. Trevor Forever is in the
Forever.
Hey, did you see what I wrote in there?
What did you write in there? No, I probably didn't. Chris Como. What?
Yeah, dude. I was sitting there watching that shit last week, and I'm like, watch this fucker so-called get it, so they can sell it so much harder.
Hold on. You can't hear him, Mad?
No.
Oh, well, come out and come back in. That's probably all it is.
But me?
Yeah,
I'll do it if you want. Yeah. All right.
Let's wait so he can hear you. It ain't no good if we can't all hear, And this happens sometimes. Come back in, brother. Yeah, everybody, welcome Trevor. All right. Hopefully we're good now. Can you hear him? Trevor.
Yo.
All right, cool. We're good. We're good to go. Now go ahead, Trevor. Sorry to interrupt you.
Well, yeah, I just was thinking about how, like, a week ago, I was like, watch this fucker get this shit, get it. You know what I'm saying? So it becomes more believable. I don't know if you've watched the CNN at all, or keep up with that shit. But I mean, my parents watch it downstairs, and I just was
It's
thinking,
just like Tom Stanks, Tom Stanks got picked to be, represent Hollywood with coronavirus, in his life. Yeah.
Tom Child Molester Hanks.
Tom Hanks yanks on wanks to fill up sperm banks.
Yeah, Tom Touch Your Kid Hanks.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's amusing, man. It really is.
He's been involved in so much social engineering, man. It's just not funny.
Oh, dude. People are eating that shit up. The CNN guy got it. It's real.
Oh, Prince Charles got it. It must be real.
Yeah.
Prince Charles.
Forrest Gump got it.
Forrest Gump.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that dude was active as fuck. He ran forever. How would he have lung problems? I'm only going to be on here for a little while.
Well, I probably won't be on, for too much longer. I didn't have a lot planned for tonight because I was busy today, so I was able to do it. But like I was going to say earlier, I miss doing Mandela Effect residue, hunting, searching. So I'll probably do a Mandela Effect show again.
Jesus.
What?
I got a channel to recommend to everyone too. If you haven't heard of it, he was one of my inspirations for getting online.
Sure.
The channel name surprisingly, this is a major coincidence as well. You won't believe it. All right. The channel name is Truth Virus.
Wow.
He's been offline for over a year, but he's just come back, mate. And you want to subscribe to him, mate, because he's a legend. He's hilarious, educational, spiritual. He's a legend, mate. You'll love him. Everyone's got to get onto that, mate.
Cool.
I tell you, Brian, him and Brian. If he got on and talked to Brian Staley, man, it'd be a legendary show, man. It'd be awesome. They're similar. He's from Michigan, from Detroit.
Huh.
And he grew up in poor neighborhoods, man. In a poor neighborhood in Detroit, man. So he's a white dude, but he grew up black. You know what I mean? He's he's a cool dude, man.
I like to kid around. We'll drop a link in there, Carla, for others. Then I like to kid around and say that Joey Rocha isn't in Hawaii. That he's streaming in the back of a van in Detroit. Oh dear!
I don't think so.
He got a green screen in the back of a van. I know.
Who does?
I was talking about Joey Rocha, but he's our buddy in the community that's from lives in Hawaii.
CGI.
Yeah,
his kids CGI too.
I've asked him like 100 times, Trevor, if he's ever heard of National Product, our cousin's band from Hawaii, and he never answers me. So I'm like, he can't be in Hawaii if he doesn't know National Product.
Well, that's the thing. Danny doesn't even fucking do the band. He runs Pacific Ink Tattoo Expo now. One of the
the band is retired, but still, they were a very, very popular punk band in Hawaii for many years. A long time, dude. They had, definitely. They were they had a label and toured all over, world tour. Definitely, man. They're just older now, and they're not. They all got their lives are busy, and they did do a reunion show not too long ago. Just matter of fact, just like a few months ago, they did play again. Anyway, National Product. Yep. I've played their music, I think, on here before. Yeah. Oh boy. So Truth Virus. There we go. There's your buddy's channel you were talking about. Thank you.
Yeah, he's aware of the hospitals being empty, man. So he might have even watched Brian Staley. I don't know.
Right.
But, yeah, he was talking about that in one of his videos, man.
Yeah.
He made hilarious videos, man, about ISIS back in the day when ISIS were running rampant. Remember, when they were running across the desert in the Middle East with their convoy of industrial militarized Toyota pickup trucks, and they took over Iraq, and 50,000 soldiers in Iraq, they all ran away, and 1,000 ISIS fighters moved in and took over. he got banned. He got videos removed, and I think he might have lost a channel or a couple of channels talking about it. But
Hey, Tommy, do you watch Joe Rogan at all?
Ho Rogan, no.
What the fuck is up with this dude wearing goddamn NASA suits and shit lately?
Yeah,
he's a
him and
sellout.
even Alex Jones is wearing NASA
He's a sellout piece of shit, mate.
Yeah, no, yeah, he's Shill Rogan or he's NWO Ho Rogan.
I'm trying to wake up a young guy that I work with, and he's sort of like on the path, but yeah, he thinks that Joe Rogan's awesome.
Joe Rogan's fucking stupid.
He reckons he's awesome, you know what I mean? But he hasn't worked it out yet. But he's on a lot of things, but he's not on it. Yeah, I tried to explain to him he's a gatekeeper, mate. He's controlled opposition. He gives him so much truth.
Dude, he's a fucking rat. He gets all this information from all these people on his show. That shit's so fucking monetized, but man.
Yeah. It's all money, man.
Yeah, it's all about money. It's all about money and fame for him and Alex.
Now he's just probably reporting information to the fucking feds by doing that YouTube channel, thinking he's cool with the people, and he's really fucking telling.
Yeah. Well, at this point, they know without any of those guys who's on what team and who's buying what. They're listening to all of us. They're listening to AI is listening to this. I mean, you can bet that they know they've got us on their little special list of enemies of the state.
Yeah.
We're here, man. That's because
they can kill us, but they gotta die too.
We don't give a fuck. That's right. We're not here because we're scared, man.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, ISIS. Yeah. Another.
Yeah. No. So what happened was, you remember the beheading videos, the ISIS beheading videos?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That shit was probably in Hollywood.
Yeah. But people exposing that bullshit, all right? They made videos about it, and they all got their channels removed, man, one after the other. That was like the first heavy censorship. All the videos got removed, got deleted, channels got removed.
Huh.
And Truth Virus got screwed over when that shit happened, mate. He made some funny videos, man.
Damn.
Wow.
They even one of the news stories was I'll give you a little insight. One of the news stories about ISIS, right, at the height of their fame, when Truth Virus called them the tag team terrorist champions of the world, the Big Baghdadi, and Jihadi Johnny, Johnny and the Big
Jihad Joe. That's what they
Jihadi Johnny. Yeah. And apparently ISIS were using suicide chickens. That was an official news story, man. They had suicide vests on, and they trained the chickens to fucking attack the enemy and just walk up fucking, and then they'd fucking push a button, boom, suicide chicken.
You can't make that shit.
Wow. That's crazy.
Fucking hilarious, man. You got to check that shit out.
We got a special guest joining us. Woo! Wow. Oh, it's going to get real now.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Wow.
Pleasure to meet you. Trevor and Matt Pyman, the truth teller. I just wanted to join the chat a little bit before you guys go off.
Awesome, brother.
That's cool.
Thank you so much. So, what time is it over there where you're at right now?
It's 1:26 at the moment.
Okay, and how's April Fool's been over there? Has anybody tried to trick you?
Well, if there's somebody to be tricking me, so I haven't had any experience in getting tricked.
You haven't ever fooled yourself today?
Not yet. But the day's not over yet.
The news is tricking you.
Trump to come out and say April Fool's Day. We admit it was just a hoax.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was waiting for. Coronavirus is a hoax. Just tricking. Sorry.
They're
Everybody
into
come in your house and go back to work now. We were just joking. It was just a joke.
April Fool's Day.
April Fool's Day.
You're the fools.
Well, all the governments in the world, they're all in with it, and so it's really difficult to anymore. They can't go back to.
Yeah,
they painted themselves into a corner. So
yeah, so they have to talk out of their butts now. They have to really talk out of their butts.
Yeah. We're still waiting for the pandemic to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody is. Everybody's waiting for the pandemic to happen. They've been asking pandemic to pull back a little bit, so they can prepare and just like, okay, now you can go and do your shit now.
Yeah.
Let us prepare first.
The pandemic had a break in China for a couple of days.
Yeah.
India went into total lockdown when they only had one death. New Zealand went into lockdown. New Zealand went into lockdown when they had no deaths.
That shit's crazy.
But they're highly densely populated countries with over a billion people. China and India, man, for no cases to be recorded and no deaths. You know what I mean? How is that possible?
Right. Well, India is being the poster child for the world for this pandemic effect, pandemic, you can say. And what they're doing is that they're showing everybody. They're using them as like a kind of a model and saying, look, India is a poor country and it's got over 1 billion people. And look what they're doing, and they're isolating, and they're separating, and they're following the rules, and see, now it's effective, right? Quote unquote, it's effective now.
Yeah, but you can't social distance in India.
Well, where I am, it's quite easy. I live in Himalayas, and I live alone, right? But
in the cities, man, forget about it.
Oh yeah, well, but that's true in New York City. It's true in Shanghai. It's true in London. So you're talking about all major cities that you can't really necessarily quote unquote social distance yourself. What I'm saying is that they're using India as like a kind of like a guilt trip for the rest of the world.
Oh yeah,
look,
I know.
India is a poor country. Look what they're doing, and they're doing a good job. So everybody else line up and listen.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. People are idiots. They can't use any logic at all, man. They can't put two and two together. They just believe what they're told.
What do you think about these ships, brother? That they've got the USS No Mercy and US No Comfort. They're saying that they're not going to put coronavirus people on that. That's for the healthy people that need medical attention and surgeries and stuff. That's new news to me. Yeah.
No Mercy and No Comfort. That's the names of the ships.
Sorry. No, he's being sarcastic.
That's what Tommy called him.
Oh.
He's being sarcastic. They are Comfort and Mercy, but obviously
there will be no mercy,
and no comfort. I think there are several lines of thoughts regarding these ships. I've known about them before even they docked. I've the military news, they share all that information already with the public. But so one line of thinking, if you go with, let's say, the QAnon group, they're the ships where all the pedophiles are going to be wrangled in, and then they'd be all sent to Gitmo. I'm not on that boat. You know, I'm not on that boat, right? Mind my pun. But another line of thinking is that we have to understand that there are several things going on all at once. So we have the coronavirus, quote unquote, okay? We have the pandemic, and then we have these false positive tests that are going around, right?
Yeah.
So the tests have been basically proven to be false positives. So anyone who is suspected of having or even not having coronavirus is going to have the coronavirus according to them.
Yeah.
So what does it all mean? It means that there will be some form of mandatory vaccination that's going to happen. It's already happening in Florida, where by law, in Florida, by law, people are going to be
Volusia County, yeah.
Look, you better barricade your door, Tommy.
No, not my. It's down south Florida. It's Miami area, but it might move up here. I'm going to keep an eye on it, but that's South Florida at the moment.
Well, it's a trend. It has to start somewhere, of course, but it's a trend that's gonna continue on. But like I said, that the elites are all in on this. This is like an all-in move.
Yeah,
and they've already moved military around everywhere. You know, Europeans are easier to control, to be honest. I met a lot of Europeans, and Europe is kind of in their own kind of world. But America, these people are a little bit more, let's say, spirited. Okay, and that's the reason why. And plus, they got guns. And the Russians, I know Russians quite well, and they don't give a fuck. They don't care about their government. They don't care. They're the scariest white people that you will ever meet, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And
they're real. Yeah. They're real deal.
They're real. Russians and Ukrainians. Don't fuck with them.
Yeah, they're tough. They're tough.
They're tough people. Absolutely. And so military moving around, we have tanks and Humvees and extra soldiers within American grounds, and they're going to Texas already. So I think 2 ships, Mercy and Comfort, is going to be enough to the whole population. Don't have the coronavirus.
That's why it's so suspect,
so
brother.
either.
They're doing something else with those ships. Yeah, it's suspect.
Well, yeah.
Because think about it, they're already building extra hospitals anyway. You know,
right?
They're already building extra hospitals. They don't need that ship. It's there for some nefarious reason.
Hospitals.
Yeah. Well,
quotation.
They're building.
You
white
can convert
white carnivals. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
White carnival tents. That's all it is.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can convert Walgreens, Walmart. You can already convert those places to. So what is it for?
That's what I mean.
Game.
Yeah.
Well, if I think mandate and getting 300 million people vaccinated, need all those facilities, right? I imagine.
You're dropping out on us, mate.
No, he's good. He's good. You're there. You're good for me.
Dropping out on you?
Oh, okay.
He's good. I can hear you. But you know, so I dig what you're saying because, but they also remember they're planning on there being so many positives that the hospitals are gonna be overrun with people, that they're gonna have to treat. But why aren't they treating them now? Why are they sending them home and saying, you just should quarantine yourself? Yeah, and I can tell you why. It's because the vaccine's not ready. But when the vaccine is ready, you do this again.
You think it's not ready?
Of course, it's not ready. Why do people keep forgetting that it takes 18 months? So they're saying at the earliest they're going to have a working vaccine is like a year, guys. So they're going to have to let things go back to normal somewhat at some point, and then the next flu season they'll rush one probably. So they can probably have one done by the fall. but they've got to get it right, especially if it's got the mark of the beast in it. They got to get it right. So you know, they've been saying a year to 18 months, man. Just look it up. It's a year to 18 months for
that's
vaccine.
That's what they're telling us. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, they've already got a patent on the virus. All right. So they've got a patent.
Yeah.
On it. They've already got the vaccine. Mate.
So
it's that easy.
So if you are talking about a genuine vaccine where you're looking at the disease, the virus, quote unquote, and then you're looking at how it functions, what it does, and all this kind of stuff, yes, it makes sense. It takes like 18 months to go through all the procedures, testing, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. But what if this is a pandemic and we are not really experiencing the coronavirus? I mean, if the coronavirus is quote unquote the flu, right? If it's just a regular flu, and you know, you have these companies who have already probably developed the vaccine even prior to this pandemic. You know, many years prior to it happening.
Right. Go ahead. Yeah. If they bring it out too fast, nobody will trust it. See, that's the thing. They try to play by their own rules. No, you know, right. So they've got it. Sure, they've got it, but they, you know,
right. That's the way it's gonna. That's the way it's gonna.
That's a different story.
It's gonna play for sure. Yeah.
Right, that's a different story, right? Because then if you already have it and then you bring it out like the day after the pandemic happens, everybody's gonna be like, "Where did this come from? Right? Where did this come from?"
Yeah.
Right. So. And then another aspect of it is that you have to kind of go down logically with the way they are presenting the information. And what I'm saying is they're already talking about how contagious this virus is. They're already talking about social distancing. So so you have to keep going. Well, you know, if you fill up the hospitals with people and they're not, you know, the vaccines are not ready, then you're creating like a hotbed for it's like a center for like the place where the plague is going to spread from. I mean, the hospitals are the last places you will want to go if everybody really have.
Epicenter.
If this is a real thing,
if
this is a real thing and everybody's going to the hospital, why would you fucking want to go to the hospital? If I have my broken arm, I would never want to go to the hospital knowing that I would get the coronavirus. There's no way.
If you thought it was real, exactly.
Yeah, if you really thought it was real, why would anybody want to go there? You know, and why would they want to keep people who are there being treated without the vaccine anyway? You know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but you know, on the other side of the coin, what doesn't make sense is the hypocrisy of people being able to still work. You know, there's still public transport. There's still people interacting with each other. You know, we're not in total lockdown. Some people have locked themselves down already, so they're isolated supposedly. But they could be living with someone who's still working and still, you know, circulating in the general population. So they could still be bringing it back, bringing it home every time they come home, you know, or anytime. You know what I mean? Nothing makes any sense if you really think about it. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
Right. My only rebuttal with that is that you can't, if the government made like draconian rules, like everybody to just go from, you know, no, I think there will be a riot. I think they're just turning the dial. You know, just
slowly,
kind of slow a little bit.
I think the frog's nearly boiled.
What do you think about the riots in China? Have you seen the riots they're having in China?
Was it Hong Kong or China?
Is that fake news or are they really? No. Apparently, they've been having some. I know, but they've been apparently having some small little riots in China from people getting tired of being in the house, locked up, and apparently they're also pulling down 5G towers. Chinese people, I'm just reporting what I've been told.
Well, the thing is interconnected to all this stuff. Issue.
Yes.
This is all interconnected.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yes.
It's not a coincidence that S893, this G bill, was passed on March 2020, just when all this lockdown the company, they've been secretly installing them since last year, just putting them up, and they've been covering them up.
Yep.
But now putting them up at schools while the schools are empty.
Yeah,
Okay?
I've seen those videos, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
5G gives you the same kind of symptoms as you would have a coronavirus.
Yeah.
The same
That's
kind
what
of
I'm hearing
symptoms.
too. Yeah.
If you're around it enough, right? I mean, I guess you around the towers
Sure.
or what?
Yeah.
Or router.
That's
If you're
what
in
I
a, if you're in,
understand. Like it's the
if you're in a school and it's connected to the school and you'd be getting it sitting in the classroom for sure. Yeah.
Well, why people say why aren't there more people getting sick then? Because a lot of people with 5G already. You know, why?
Oh, how's it supposedly been turned on already?
It could, you know, and it's a couple of things about 5G. It's a millimeter technology, which is different from the 4G that we have now. So 4G uses like longer waves, right? And so with millimeter technology, you need more of them. You need more intervals of 5G.
Yeah.
You don't have just few towers up.
Yeah, they're going to be more frequent and closer together. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I was trying to avoid the word frequent just because of frequency and how close it is. But yeah.
That's
and but at the same time, you have microwave technology. So 5G technology has already been talked about in quiet wars and silent weapons. It's kind of something that you can look up on the internet. They used it in Iraq, and they understand the effectiveness of 5G. And with combination, some people believe, and I kind of also believe in this, is that you have barium and aluminum that's being thrown through in the air through chemtrails, and how they all function together is, I think, it's kind of in conjunction. They're working together in conjunction with each other.
We're being doused with heavy metals, so yeah, we're very conductive to the 5G.
Yeah, very conductive.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Yeah. And so one of the interesting things about this 5G technology, from what I've heard, is that it has the ability to have what is called the voice of God.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I've heard that.
Have you heard of this?
Yeah, that's what they did. That's what they did in the Iraq War.
That's right, where they just sent out this frequency, and then Allah had come to the guards, these scary, Iraqi special guards of Saddam Hussein, who didn't do shit, and they were talking about it in the news, like, oh my God, these are the special forces, and there's like 1 million of them, and they got AK-47s, and they will blow themselves up, and they didn't do shit. Because everybody just threw their weapons down and came out with their hands up, and nobody died.
They were able to find Saddam. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
right. And
I don't believe that story either.
Well, yeah, I wonder which Saddam we actually hung, or hanged, and then he was made an example of to anybody else who wants to. Take the euro instead of the dollar. But that's another story. I mean, economics, of course, is a big part of everything. But economics just means control. I mean, if you know a little bit about money and how it works, it's all just confidence. It's just about belief system. It's a belief system like any other belief system.
Man.
Sure. Oh,
it's all it is. It's all belief.
Definitely.
It's just a belief. It's just a belief system. And we've had in history of humankind so many hyperinflations. And hyperinflation is when actual technical definition of a hyperinflation is when a price of an item goes up by 50% monthly. So every month something goes up by 50%. That's like the beginning stages of a hyperinflation. Mm-hmm. Now, everybody has heard of Weimar Republic. Weimar Republic was something that has happened between World War I and World War II, Germany, where German mark was being printed up the wazoo. All right, and then there's so much mark. You need a wheelbarrow full of German marks to buy bread. You had to buy for items like before you sit down and order stuff. You pay for it before they actually serve you. Otherwise, the price would go up. Nobody can live in that kind of environment. It's not a conducive to a very stable environment.
They had a good test run with hyperinflation in Venezuela, didn't they? The last couple of years.
Zimbabwe.
No, it's Venezuela.
Venezuela. Yeah.
Zimbabwe as well.
Yeah, probably Africa's been in bad shape for a while. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah.
Right. But the whole idea of thing is we all have gone through the inflation because the dollar has amount of inflation since 1913 with the official birth, you can say, of the Federal Reserve.
Federal Reserve System, 1913. Yep, that's right. Yep.
So
the first stock market crash was 1920, wasn't it?
1918 or something.
1918.
Oh, it was past 20s. It was like late 20s, I think.
Late 20s.
Oh, 29? Then was it 29? Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
That's when the whole world was bankrupted, mate. That's what happened after that. That's when we were all put into slavery.
Right. Reserve instigated the stock market crash. We got out of the gold was of the same value for 100 years, from early to 1920s. Same $20. 1 ounce of gold was $20 here. So that is not inflation. That is deflationary at all. You can keep gold under your pillow, grandson, and it would still maintain the same value. So there is positive aspects of that.
As long as there seems to be a functioning economy, gold will always have value. Yeah.
Right, and as long as humans are around, gold will always be like the default thing, and there are many reasons for that. Not just because it's a little piece of metal, but you can divide it, you can melt it. There are a lot of qualities of gold. It doesn't rust. It doesn't rust like iron.
Yeah.
So
it's a superconductor too.
Yeah, but they didn't know that, a long time ago. It wasn't that wasn't true thousands of years ago.
It was
right?
It was the original currency. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, currency, as long as people believe it. People used everything.
Yeah,
from
remember
stone.
when seeds? Remember when seeds was?
Remember
seeds?
what?
Seeds. When seeds were.
Why not?
Seeds. Yeah.
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 Seeds were worth more than gold back in the day at a certain point.
In Netherlands, tulip seeds were worth a lot of money because that's when they had the tulip madness. That's another example of a stock market crash where even one tulip was worth more than a house.
Yeah.
Yes, that was in Netherlands. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, we'll have to ask Voynich about that.
Well, I mean, I'm telling you about it.
I know.
My
I'm just
father
kidding.
was an economics professor. I've studied economics a little bit. I mean, I have a little, small, little, tiny understanding about how it's functioning, but whatever. It's what matters is that you can use anything for money as long as people believe it. They used wood. They used seashells. We get the word salary from the word salt. Salary comes from the word salt because people were paid salt.
Wow.
You're not worth your salt, right?
Yeah.
Black peppers was considered money at one point. Okay, so that's seed. Whatever. There's all kinds of things that we use for money. What matters is it's the confidence. As long as people, but how did they obfuscate it? How did they turn it, change to their advantage? It all started with the High Templars. High Templars knew when people were traveling and they were doing their pilgrimages, that when they were carrying physical gold, that they would be robbed. They would get robbed out in the road, right? So that's why they developed this checking system. So they could write a check to them, and then they had lodges along the way where people can cash in their check to buy gold and use that gold to buy products with. Okay, as people were going along on these pilgrimages from Europe to the Middle East.
Wow.
Okay, and one of the things that people realized is that people were happy with their checks. They were trading checks with each other, not gold, because gold is heavy and cumbersome, right?
True.
And in jingle jangles, right? And then when you have the paper system, and everybody believes, hey, I can go to the bank and cash in this check and get gold for it. People believed it, right? Now, with that in mind, they realized that 95% of the people were happy with their checks, and only about 5% of the people were going to come and get actual gold from us. And when they realized that, they can actually hand out more checks than they had gold available.
Yeah. Wow.
This is the beginnings.
Start of the banks.
This is the beginnings. Yeah, this is the beginnings of the fractional reserve system. Fractional reserve means that you're actually lending out more money than you have in your vaults.
Yep, crazy.
And we've been going along with that for a very long time because everything is electronic.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is electronic. We don't deal with cash anymore. We haven't been dealing with cash per se for a long time. Everything is credit cards. Everything is digital. Okay? And then so there's a reason why they've gone away from the cash system, because you cannot keep track of cash. You don't know which hand is it going to. You know, like, is it going to buy drugs? Is it buying guns? Is it buying hookers? Who knows what? There's no way to track cash, but you can track digital currency. If you pay something with your credit card, they know where that money came from. They know where that money went. And then you go one step further. Go ahead.
I was going to say, it's all about control, man. That's what it's about. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's about control. And if you control people and you have the printing press, what matters? Like you know, it's not about money anymore. At one point, that's kind of one of my theories. It's like money is just a concept, and people say, "Oh, they're just doing it for money."
They don't need the money.
If they have,
they don't need it.
They don't need it. They have the printing. They have the printing press. They can print as much money as they want. We already okayed $6.6 trillion. Just like last few days ago, President Trump okayed $6.6 trillion.
Yeah.
And we're already $23 trillion.
If not
so
more.
What matters? Why not? If not more, exactly. Officially, we're $23 trillion in debt. In reality, we're much more in debt than that.
It's been stuck on 23 trillion for a while. It's been a few years. It's been on 23 trillion.
But here's the thing. Like, your income tax pay as an American, that you pay 35% of the hard-earned money, essentially 3 months worth of the work that you do.
Nearly half, man. Most people
per
pay
year.
half. Yeah, in tax.
And in other parts of the world, like in Europe, it's half, but on average, it's about 33%. But whatever, let's say half, it doesn't matter. It's not enough. It's enough to pay for the interest of this debt that incurred with the debt, right?
That's what you're right, man. That's where your tax goes. It goes to pay the interest on the money that's borrowed to run the government.
Right.
You know,
when you borrow money,
if they keep borrowing it to prop the country up when the economy's not working, we'll be paying it back forever. So they're just signing our slavery deal for all of eternity and our grandchildren as well. It's never going to end.
Well, yeah, for sure. Like, and then you just and then be, what matters if it's 23 trillion, $130 trillion in debt. It just doesn't matter. You owe that money, and you will continue to owe that money, and your children will continue to owe that money, and your grandchildren will continue to owe that money. And the system has been in place before your grandparents were even alive. The system has been in place since your ancestors were ever in existence, before your name ever came to existence. So you just keep on fucking owing money over and over again, forever and ever.
Never ends.
What if all countries agree when the one world currency comes into play that they do a reset and wipe out all the debt?
Well, yeah, that's actually in the works, because it's the same deal with the euro. What happened with the peso?
Yeah.
What happened with the franc? What happened with the mark?
That's right. Yep. They gave away their sovereignty. Not that they had any before, but their imaginary sovereignty was given away to wipe the debt clean. Yeah.
Well, that's why the Europeans are easier to control, because they've already given it away, unfortunately, and they don't want to. They don't want to admit. The truth is that economics, kind of like the invisible hand on one's balls, use it as hard as they want, and then the excuse, we experienced World War I, and this is the reason why. Keep everybody in line, and we will never have another war in Europe. We will all share the same currency, and everybody bought into that.
Yep. Well, that was the pre-planned, the trial run for the New World Order, the euro. That was the original.
Right.
All the countries being joined together, all under one currency, one government, one unconstitutional government, and unelected government that decided what was best for all of those countries under the euro. So it was the mini New World Order. That's where it started. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can say the Illuminati is based out of Europe, right? And heavily infiltrated America as well, United States. But I think China, in my the role model for the New World Order, with this social credit system they have.
Agenda 21, Agenda 2030, man. The goal was always worldwide communism, That's what it's about.
Right. And communism is misrepresented, because it's not real communism. If you have a select board members who are, giving their positions away to their family members, and then there's couple thousand of them who's going to run the country, that's not real communism.
Yeah.
There is no example in history of genuine communism. Like Russia, that was not communism. Russia under Stalin, that wasn't communism. That was Stalin. That was dictatorship.
Yeah, dictatorship's really the word, isn't it? That's the right word to use, I'd say. Yeah. Total control. It's a worldwide dictatorship. One government. Yeah.
They use the word communism, but it's misrepresented. It was, it's a kind of a cover for the corrupt government. It's like saying democracy and republic for America when it's neither. At this
you're
point.
right. It's not a real democracy, or it's supposed to be a republic. Yeah.
Anyway, it's supposed to be a republic.
It's like the deep state being thrown around. They always say the deep state. It's just like, that's not pointing in any general direction. That's just saying someone you don't know who it is running the world. You know what I mean? Or running your country. You know what I mean?
Shadow government.
Yeah, deep state.
Sure. Yeah. I don't think it's
very vague and
it's not difficult to believe.
Yeah, it's very vague, and it doesn't help people.
Yeah, but we know the key players.
It keeps them involved in the political system, thinking that someone's going to save them. You know what I mean? So we can vote our way out of this. You can't vote your way out.
No, you're right. You can't. You can't vote. No.
But the whole thing is very cleverly designed. You have to understand that these people are not stupid. They know how human psychology works very well. And they know how majority of people function, and especially the fact on if you look at an average man, woman, or child or whatever, but like if you look at an average person, they go to school, they get indoctrinated for 12 years, and then they want to get a good job, so they they put themselves through 4 to 7 years more schooling, and then once you get involved into a system, let's say you wanted to become a professor, and then you get your PhD, and then you fall under the fold of this academia kind of stuff. Okay, so what I'm saying is the average man is kind of like in debt, especially in America, right? You go to university, you go into debt, you buy a house and you pay mortgage. Mortgage is another word for death. Mortgage, death in French, right?
Death. It's a death pledge.
Death sentence.
Yeah, it's a death pledge. Absolutely. Yeah. So there's a lot that people have to deal with, and then when you're totally inundated with just to survive, how much time do you have for the truth? How much time do you have to, can you put into understanding how everything is working? You barely just want to get by. You have your toaster and you have your TV and you just want to be left the fuck alone.
And don't forget this. You have this.
Yeah,
right, Tommy.
Hopefully you have
it. But you're right. Yeah, no, you're right.
Take a hit for us.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Most people are just they do have spare time, but they waste their spare time watching an idiot box that's programming them to believe that the world's full of fear and there's nothing you can do and you're hopeless and you just watch and they want to escape, so they watch drama and reality TV and I don't know whatever people watch on YouTube, just utter bullshit. You know what I mean? They're not interested. They don't want because their life's hard enough already. They can't deal with anything else. I think that's
but they got us looking now, don't they? They got us watching the TV now.
Oh yeah, well
yeah.
The fear programming is crazy, mate. It's crazy. People are losing their minds.
We're here.
I'm sure they want a lot of people to hurt themselves or other people. Our government's just funded $1 billion for domestic violence services and mental health services because of this.
Yes.
But they're the reason that those problems are going to happen.
Yeah. Exactly.
They're the ones causing the problem.
Yeah, they're always the cause and the solution.
Yeah. Sorry,
it's just here to encourage each other. That's how it's here to encourage each other because, living day by it's not easy, especially if you are talking about in isolation in terms of you're not around anybody. We all feel isolated because nobody can jive with us, and where we are.
Yeah,
I've got one.
They're not
like-minded. Hey, I got one person in real life that I talk to regularly, but that's about it.
We're all in a very similar boat that way, Sir, and I go to channels and I try to chat people, but I'm not here to wake people up. That's what I mean. We hear our truth. The way we know, and I can only help people who want to be. Well, I'm getting flack, and all of us are gonna get flack. Foil hat people, we are gonna be always be in the minority. Same with people. You think they got any kind of support from the general public? It's not. And so we should not. We're gonna wake the majority of the people up. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not meant to happen.
Yeah, I know. I'm hoping the stupidity of what they're being presented with will wake them up. In itself, I reckon. I reckon more and more people are starting to see the hypocrisy of how our government controlled the situation, which wasn't done very well at all. And they let international air flights come into Australia they let that continue up until like only a week ago, or 2 weeks ago. It was still happening.
Right.
You know? So and
Yeah,
all
yeah,
these
yeah.
other things,
Like,
then they just
I'm all
brought
for
in-
that.
Yeah. It's just beyond a joke now. People, I mean, there's some people were begging to be put into lockdown. I can't, it just blows my mind. But I'm seeing, I read the paper every day, and there's a social media, reply comment section in the middle of the paper, and I'm seeing more and more people asking questions like, this doesn't make sense. Why did this happen? Why didn't the government do this? You know what I mean? And people are starting to think for themselves. It's starting to happen, but yeah, it probably is too late for most of them. Yeah.
Yeah, all we can reach now is the ones that are still on the fence. The other ones that are just they're locked into loyalty to the beast system and whatever. But there are a lot of people that are still on the fence. But I've never seen an awakening like this happening right now. Trust me, because I've been craving it. I've been waiting for people to be hungering for the truth. So for a long time, seriously. But it's great to see the ones that are seeing through the lies, the deceit, this deception. So
we are up. We are up against it. There's no doubt. It's not going to happen overnight. It's not going to be like everyone just goes, "Oh, I can see now." That's not going to happen. Right. No.
Well, Schopenhauer said that there are 3 stages to the truth. The first stage is ridicule. The second stage is it will be violently opposed. And the third stage is where everybody just accepts it, and of course it's the truth. It's just they take it for granted. So we're still in the ridicule stage. We have not gone through the violent stages yet.
I'm getting the violence, mate.
Well,
it's coming
from whom?
Oh well, they've just violent. It's like a triggered attitude, just like a pre-programmed download. They just explode. I've had it happen to me a few times, but when I tried to explain things, previously.
We're getting there.
But have they attacked you?
Oh, nearly. Yeah, nearly.
Have they attacked you?
No, just like really angry. Like
I have heard. Yeah, I have heard of stories. It is starting, brother. That people are, starting to attack.
Yeah. But every time I try to talk to anyone about 9/11, it didn't happen. When I said there was no planes on 9/11, about the same time Brian Staveley started talking about it, about 2010, 2009, 2010. And every time I tell someone, they'd want to hit, they want to hurt me. They got violently upset, mate.
It
triggered.
Yeah, but it's just like we have to understand how. Like for me, I'm very careful about what I talk about with people, just because I know I have to understand where they, what nation they, everybody is different. If I just go from 100 in
hold on, brother. You're breaking up a little bit on my end too now.
No, I can't hear anything now. Sounds like a robot.
Yeah, hang on, brother. Let it catch up or something. Try again, brother. You there? Right there.
Don't you get it?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can.
Yeah, you were breaking up, but yeah, you're good now.
I hear. I mean, all I'm saying is that, like, we have, I think we're wiser by our experience. We have to be careful about how and what we speak about people in general. If you're sharing the truth with them, because you and give them the hardcore stuff right away, it upsets people.
Yeah.
It's very hard. It upsets people and make them react in a certain way. But
it's a fight or flight reaction, but that's what it is.
It is. Yeah, absolutely. And then and just if they label you as kind of like this guy, then you will never get across to them ever. It's just the way it works. It's just the way what's your brand. to be in this arena in general, because we can find all kinds of take seriously. Hello, am I here?
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit again, brother. I don't know what's going on with that, but they might be pushing back on us. But no, don't leave us.
I hear what you're saying.
Don't leave.
I hear what
Don't
you're
leave.
saying.
No, now we can hear you again too. So no, I'm not. We're not trying to get you to leave, but we just want people to be able to hear what you're saying. So that's all we're doing.
Okay.
But yeah, you're good again now. All of a sudden, it's crazy.
I'll pretend to leave and then but yeah, there's
oh, okay, CIO, he's gone now. Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, look, I mean, I'm just, and I always remind everybody, hey, I have no behind my name. I just I'm a nobody. That's who I like to be. I love reading. I love trying to get an understanding, and we all have a limited capacity according to our time, our qualities that we have, but are never short of being able to ourselves and our fellow human beings. No matter your intelligence, no matter your achievements in life, we can all do that. And I believe that there have been people who have come in the past who have shown us, how to do that. So, going with them and being with them, I think is a big part of our lives, and that's what we can look forward to. There's nothing much we can do. The tanks are already out in the streets. The money system has been doing this thing. They've already predicted this was going to happen like 33 years ago, in Economics magazine. So yeah, like it's none of this stuff is happening. We're just going along for the ride. But how we decide to be ourselves and what kind of decisions that we make, it's our individual story. And that's it. We're all only here to write our individual stories, and we don't give a fuck about anybody else. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
You got that right, man. Yep.
Amen. Definitely. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See.
And then.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Most people are so lost, man. Most people are so lost.
Like that's their business.
They don't have any original thought in their heads. They don't have one.
Yeah, it's like hive mind. It's like a hive mind.
Yeah. Everything that's in their head is what they've been programmed with. They're not even close to understanding who they are themselves. They're not happy with themselves. They're living through their ego. They think their life only has value if they have a nice house and a good car, a new car. It's got to be in debt. You got to keep up with the Joneses. Everything's a competition. Everyone's trying to screw everybody. You got to be a total arsehole to get to the top. I don't want to live like that.
Well,
they've got no idea.
And they're not wrong. And they're not wrong. That's the thing. They're not wrong. If you want to be quote unquote successful, you got to be like that.
Yeah.
Hey, if I wanted to be successful, I would have had to kill somebody by now, probably. Yeah. Seriously, if I wanted to be a successful person, I would have had to murder somebody.
You have to be willing to sacrifice. If you're willing to sacrifice somebody you love, that's all it takes.
You got to sacrifice your soul, mate. At the bare minimum, you sacrifice your soul to get success.
Those are two in the same thing.
Yeah.
To me, they're the one and the same thing. Those two things, whether you're sacrificing somebody that you love or sacrifice, a baby in a satanic ritual, they're kind of very similar. Or yourself. Yeah. But I guess, I don't, how would I say this? How I'm going to have to be very careful about how I express this. Either you're absolutely selfish or you're absolutely altruistic, and we're somewhere in between. There are people like Jesus who sacrificed himself for others. Yes,
Yep.
this
Yep.
is a noble quality.
Yep.
This is a noble quality, and there are many people who have become heroes, not because they want to get the admirations of the people, but they were doing the right thing. They believed in doing the right thing, and they paid for it. And what's the ultimate? What is the most ultimate thing that you can give? Is your life.
Is your life. Yeah.
Nothing matters. Your houses don't matter. Your cars don't matter. Your bank account don't matter. If you lose your life.
That's right.
Right?
Nothing more valuable, man. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. To yourself.
But that's what controls a lot of people too is fear of death. Fear controls people very well too.
Yes, and this is a genuine fear, and especially if you've done a lot of bad things, because you're gonna have to pay for them. There's no account that's.
I always wondered, man. Because I always tried to be a good person and do the right thing, and I always got screwed over, mate. Always. I never, always. I could go through my whole life and explain so many sad stories you wouldn't believe it, But
because somebody else was willing to do things to you to get succeed. See, somebody else was willing to harm you.
Hey, we've all been betrayed, some more than others, but that doesn't make us. I don't see any victims. None of us here are victims, and
right.
We also have to take responsibility for the allowed ourselves to be in. That's the number one thing. We cannot go around and.
No, that's right. You can't be a victim forever. You got to take control.
No.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. And then once you start taking control, then you're not going to be a victim in the future anymore.
That's right. Yeah.
For your shit. All right.
No, I've done much better. I've done much better for myself in the last couple of years, mate, by losing people who were just sponges. They weren't real friends; they were just sponges.
Yeah.
Sponging up your energy, your good energy.
Yep.
You have to be as wise as serpents and as innocent as doves.
Yeah.
So to me, what that means is that they are very clever. Hey, but when you meet a snake, you don't go and be like, oh yeah, you see that it's poisonous. It can. It's nature. There's some people whom we into our lives who are like snakes, and then they wrap themselves around you and squeeze until you're no more.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's been countless stories about that. So if you don't, then in a way, we kind of set ourselves up for more of that experience because you didn't learn the experience enough.
That's right. You got to learn from your mistakes, mate.
I've had a really rough life. I've had a really, really hard life and been through so much because I have always pushed back against God's will for me. I've chose my will. My motto was, I do what I want, when I want, how I want. And I'll slow that down for you. I do what I want, when I want, how I want. But I would say it as fast as I, could. And and I would dare you to challenge me. Otherwise, I would, and I did a lot. That's the way I lived for a while. And I think I have suffered the consequences for just trying to please myself, more than the others and God, and that's what we do. We get so wrapped up in material things and pleasing ourselves, that we forget about the rest of the world and it goes to hell in a handbasket.
We have to. I mean, we have to put ourselves first in the regard of our health and our spiritual well-being and mental well-being.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we aren't of any use to anyone else. So we have to try
no,
and
absolutely.
maintain.
These are your true wealth. You know, your physical, mental, emotional, spiritual well-being. Everything else is kind of a bonus.
That's right.
Once you start losing in any one of those aspects, then it's done. You know, I mean, the death is going to come to us all. And if any one of us had experience, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Okay, it's just a transition. But your body will experience like, whoa, you know, like we are quite attached to our body, and let's admit to that. You know, let's admit to the things that is part of us and work on it, knowing that is the truth. You know. Don't lie to ourselves and say, oh, I don't care about death, or you haven't died. You haven't really died. You haven't gone through it. Like, you don't know what that actually feels like. And then you can say, like, once you've done it, then you can say, yeah, it's not that bad. I've done it, you know. Not by my choice, obviously, because it was grace of God that has allowed me to have that experience. But I know that it's not a common experience.
No, it's not common.
It is in our community because I've had several near-death, you know, experiences, but I've been in a coma and all this. But you know, but it isn't common. Most people in the world grow up with a silver spoon in their mouth or even stuck in their butt, you know, and they don't experience any hardship, you know, and then they usually are quite the strange person, or you know, stuck up person, or whatever. So I mean, it's a blessing to go through hardship and then find your, you know, be reborn, you know, hopefully, you know, and grow and, you know, grow. Yeah.
Don't pray for an easy life. Pray for a you know, the strength to live a hard one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right.
Well, hardship definitely, you know, chisels you into a real person, I believe, because if your life's too easy, you got no idea how to survive in the real world, you know. When you have to get out.
Back, Michael. Sorry. Welcome back, Michael Healy, and welcome Tom. Good to see you guys.
I don't think there's any wisdom there's no real wisdom in life without hardship. I don't believe.
Yeah, like in the Eastern tradition, they say that, you know, the seat of wisdom is on top of, you know, suffering.
Yeah.
Wisdom is sitting on top of suffering, basically. You know, like we're not going to be wise. We're not going to grow up becoming wiser by just going through life, you know, nilly-dally. You know, you're going to have to go through some shit. Yeah, you're going to have to go through some shit. This is written, you know, it's probably a contract that we signed up for. And, you know, in a way, more difficult that your life has presented you with. Maybe you have the stronger spirit to deal with it. You know, having survived those experiences and having to share that experience and showing people, hey, this is what I've gone through. And I want to share that. And maybe that's part of the deal, is for you to go through that experience. Otherwise, how do you relate to other people who have
exactly
right?
Yep.
And then, like, there are a lot of people who are going to be in a very difficult situation and they're lost. But maybe just, even if it's just one person that you were able to connect with and say, hey, look, I know what you're going through because I've gone through it, you know, then maybe you help that one person. Who knows?
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, I think that's what we're here for, mate. I really believe that. I think, you know, the circle of people that we all relate with, you know, I think we're all here for that reason, is to help, you know, to help others.
Yeah, it's we're like a Venn diagram. You know, we all connect in different. None of us here are going to completely match up with everything in our terms of belief system, experience, culture, or any of those kind of things. But we touch on the areas that we do agree on, and we can amplify that. And then, you know, we can always share good vibes and, you know, good intentions with each other. I think this is part of encouraging ourselves and others and understanding of like, you know, how we can discern truth.
Right.
That's right. Yeah.
And hopefully other people can kind of like, you know, feel that we are genuine individuals, you know, not here to bullshit about whatever, and they can connect in that way.
Yeah. I try and stay calm when I talk to people about things. You know, sometimes I don't know. I get a little bit overexcited. I don't know. Something comes over me, and I just start rolling out all this information, and I probably overload people when I shouldn't. You know, but I try. I try and stay as level-headed as I can when I'm explaining things, and trying to stay calm without trying to, you know, sound too loud or too forceful in my explanations, you know. But
right.
Sometimes frustration, I think, exasperates me sometimes, you know, and I can't help it sometimes.
Yeah, we all get frustrated. It's normal, and especially when you're banging your head against the wall.
You're right.
That's not going to be good in general. So, like, why are you banging?
That's right.
And is it worthwhile to bang your head against the wall?
Yeah. you got to make the decision sometimes, don't you? Just to let it go, because they're not interested. Don't even bother. Yeah. Next subject.
And a lot of people about their significant other. I'm alone. I've been alone, but I understand. You know, like they've woken up. Let's say
it's all
you know
part of,
they got
it's
married
all part
to
of
some.
It's just another part of the divide and conquer method that they've used against us for all of eternity, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, but I mean, why does it work? Why does it work?
Why does it work on some of us and not others? Is that what you're asking?
Why does it work at all?
No, but like
it's
it's working in general, right? This is like a very basic tactic. They've done it for a long time. You know, this nation is bad. These groups of people are bad. You know. Again, it always comes down to because you believe it. If you believe it, it's working. You know, it's all about like us, like to that ideology. And if less people consent to it, it cannot work. Period. People are like, no, that's bullshit.
Yep. You there?
I mean, another word for reality is perception. How you perceive reality. But how do you perceive reality? Through the senses. But the senses can be manipulated through TV, obviously, right? And if the TV is telling you, oh, Russians are bad, oh, the Chinese are bad, oh, you know, whomever is bad, or, you know, blacks are getting killed by the whites and the whites are shooting the blacks and, you know, Asians are, you know, whatever this. And I mean, okay, there's some truth to it. There is kind of a distribution in terms of IQ, and there is a distribution of our physical differences. I mean, like, you don't see very many Asians in the NBA or the NFL. Are they racist?
Yeah.
Are the NFL and the NBA racist? You know, like it's just like
you know one thing. You
got 1.3.
Did you know black people can't be racist?
Yeah, exactly.
Only white people can be racist. Everyone else is good.
No, every white person is a racist, right?
They're all
and
racist.
Then if you're black or all white people are racist. If you're a minority, but the thing is, white people are not the majority. That white people are the minority in the world.
That's right.
You know, you look. If you look at 7.8 billion or 7 billion people, white people are a minority. Everybody is black or Asian or brown, somewhere in between. I mean, it's just truth.
Yeah.
Robin lifting the lid. He's got a new video out, and Michael shared it with me, and I think he put it in the he put it in the chat there too. Have y'all seen it yet? You guys?
Not sure. I don't think so.
Okay, let me see when it came out. But
I'm just getting ice.
It's supposed to be a whistleblower. Hang on. Let's see here. I think it was the day. Do you know when it came out, Michael? Let me see. I'll find it here in a minute. Oh yeah, because 47 minutes ago, lifting the lid, uploaded former Vodafone boss, whatever that company is, I guess, blows whistle on 5G coronavirus. So
yeah, I think I saw that one. Yes. Yeah.
You did? Wow.
I think so. Yeah.
That you saw the video, or you saw the Robin put out. I don't know. I guess you would have had to watch it this evening.
I follow Robin,
okay.
And I'm
Which
pretty
is
much
definitely his latest post. Yeah, from tonight. Came out an hour ago, is what Michael said. Yeah, about an hour ago.
Then I didn't see it. If it came out an hour
Okay.
ago, I did not
All right,
see
so
it.
let's check it out real quick if y'all don't mind. Let's just go ahead and see what we got. We won't watch the whole thing.
Let me
probably
check.
unless it's really good. But
See. Yeah. Let's check it out.
Okay.
I mean, even if I did see it, we should still check it out. Come on.
yeah, it's Robin. No, but I'd like to. It's 5G and coronavirus, so yeah, we should. All right, let's do that. Let me find it.
An hour ago.
Yep. Yeah, I think you
Okay.
were with us here about an hour. So.
Yep.
That should be screen sharing and all. Okay.
Oh yeah, I did not see it. 48 minutes ago, he just put it up.
Yep.
Let's watch it.
Here we go.
The largest business unit at Vodafone. Their headquarters in Newbury between 2013 through to 2015. I was privy to a number of the new technologies that were coming down the pipe that was going to be implemented, namely the Internet of Things, and secondly, the 5G technology. I knew a long time ago that 5G was dangerous, but I didn't understand the correlation with the coronavirus, which I now do, and I want to be able to explain that to you. So what is happening? There is a deliberate strategy to roll out 5G, which is the 5th generation internet radio spectrum frequencies that enable mobile phones, smartphones, and all devices to function on a much faster processing ability. And with the introduction of AI and artificial intelligence and the Internet of Things, where all devices will be connected, so whether it's your car, whether it's your phone, whether it's your refrigerator, whether it's your electricity in your house, it's all going to be on a smart grid. Effectively a type of matrix, unfortunately. Sorry to use that term. So what is happening is that this technology has to be rolled out globally. My company that I used to work for, as they're running their largest worldwide business unit, is Vodafone. Vodafone are in partnership with Huawei or Huawei, whatever you call them, a Chinese telecoms company. And they have been rolling out systematic 5G implementation in multiple locations. What's the relevance? The frequency that they're using, and I also ran a telecoms company back in 2010 through to 2013-14, some of you will be aware, that specialized in radio spectrum, this is the ability to take external signals from satellites into buildings. And so that the frequency that you experience in power on your phone is the same in the building as it is outside of the building. When mobile networks were created initially, they thought people will be on the road all the time, hence why they were called mobile phones. But actually what happened is people used their mobile phones in buildings and the signal wasn't strong enough to penetrate buildings. That's called radio spectrum. And they're different megahertz frequencies, etc. So the 5G frequency is a very high frequency, very, very, very high frequency. It is just below the classification of a weapon, and I'll tell you why. the frequency that they're using, which is 10 times faster than 4G, unfortunately, when it comes into connection with human bodies, causes cell poisoning. Cell poisoning. So our bodies try to fight the radiation that is in the form of cell poisoning because of this frequency. It is effectively radiation. And what happens is our bodies kick out the toxicity or toxins with some proteins and some DNA, RNA from our cells in the form of a chemical which is called a virus. So most diseases are excretions from cells that we are trying to pull out of our body or push out of our body. And it will head towards orifices to be excreted or expunged out of our body. So our noses or our mouths. So you can understand the picture I'm painting. So what's happening, sorry for the detail, but this is going to take a bit of time. What is happening is that 5G, the frequency and the power, which is 10 times more powerful than 4G, is reacting adversely with human cells, causing cells in our bodies to be poisoned, toxic, and our natural defense mechanism is pushing out that toxicity in the form of a virus. So what you're seeing is not coronavirus per se, you're seeing cell poisoning manifesting with fluids, chemicals, viruses that the body is trying to dispose of because it's harmful to its physical body. So all that's occurring around the world, and I hear your minds thinking, well, how can that be, Pastor? But I'll explain in a moment. All that's occurring in the world is a reaction to human bodies to the electrification of the universe through 5G satellites, 5G towers, 5G cells that are being populated in major cities around the world. So this is what is causing this pandemic. So sorry to say, second point, this is the largest global cover-up in history for the impact on human beings based on technological advancements. I hope that makes sense. I don't have time to quantify that. I will give you further information in a moment. So what is happening? It's not the coronavirus. It is a virus that is being produced by cell poisoning. And therefore, the virus that we have is really a measure or indication of our cells excreting toxins. This is what's killing people. So let me give you some facts that will hopefully make this compelling. So one of the first cities that Vodafone, Highway, and some of the other technology companies rolled out the ubiquitous blanket 5G, guess where it was? Wuhan, China, where this coronavirus was supposedly meant to start in some fish market. That is complete nonsense. It started as a result of radioactive or radio frequencies at a high level, creating radiation that was toxic to cells. And that's why people were falling over, dying in the streets, etc. So they've tried to cover it up. So because it has a flu type characteristics, they are using coronavirus to try and hide the fact that people are dying from the 5G frequency. So let me just...
I thought about that. What are y'all thinking on this?
Yeah, I'm not buying anything from China, man. I don't trust any news I hear about China. That's how my argument at work started about this. Well, that's not how it started, but it continued about this, I should say. Because my friend was trying to show me a leaked video that the China Post had put up on YouTube, and about a doctor who's gone missing. He's a scientist, I think. He's gone missing, and he was a whistleblower.
Yeah, I've heard about him.
From Harvard?
They took him, yeah.
He's disappeared. No one knows where he is, and his YouTube channels had weird posts or something, apparently. And he was filming inside a hospital, and there was like sick people. They didn't look sick; they just looked like people. But yeah, I said I can't trust anything, mate. I said China Post. I mean, it's there's no freedom of press in China. You know, we know this. So that's what I told him. I said if you see anything from China, you got to question it. It's more than likely propaganda, because there's nothing comes out of China unless they want it to. You know. See how it works.
China can do almost anything. China is one of the.
Sorry, keep going.
It's the number one place for the elites to go and get organ transplants.
Oh yeah.
There in China.
Yeah.
It's because they harvest it.
Yeah.
Long. There's a group. Dictators. They were actually quite big. Number of years ago, and the Chinese government had told the public that they were terrorists, and they've been in camps, and they are being used for these organ transplants, and the whole model from that is absolutely just hard.
I bet. Wow. So, do you guys think that they really are using this time to put up the 5G towers, the big ones, the little ones, and everything right now, everywhere?
Yes.
Do you think that people are going to pull them down when, like? I mean, I saw a video of somebody pulling down some, some towers, 5G towers. They looked, Chinese or to me, Asian. I mean, whatever. But I mean, I kind of see that possibly happening in America. But they'll probably be swift to take action against those who vandalize those towers, and there'll be plenty of cameras.
Absolutely.
So yeah, but yeah, I definitely think that 5G is the problem here, and they're not going to stop, implementing it, just like they're not going to stop implementing all the rest of the, their agenda, their one world agenda stuff. Yeah, and like the head of the FCC said, they weren't going to waste any time with research and studying, the effects of 5G. They were just determined they were gonna, it was coming, and that's exactly what they've done so far, is just implement it. And even here locally, they're putting these towers up here in Pensacola without even getting local permits. They're just going on trespassing on people's property and putting them up wherever they're called for, and no permits and nothing. Yep.
Yeah. Well, it requires a lot of civil action. Rid of them, and most of the companies, they know that most people are not going to do much about it. They just accept the fact that they're putting up towers, and you're going to have to deal with it through the lawyers and all this. It was a giant headache, and the video I just shared in the chat, is a guy, Australian guy, I think, who is who. It's like a few minutes anyway, but it's basically a Australian guy, or maybe he's an American, I've forgotten. But he's pulling down these 5G towers, and he's letting everybody aware, how dangerous they are. So it's just a few minutes. I don't know if you are interested in playing that or not.
Yeah, I got it up right here. Hey,
the telco insider whose mobile phone tower protest.
It says 19 minutes though.
Oh, but you can just play a few minutes of it though.
Yeah. Let me see here. Am I still screen sharing?
You don't have to play the whole thing.
Am I still?
Yep.
Okay.
See ya.
Yeah, you're on.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I was, but here we go.
I see ya.
Okay, awesome. Here we go. I'll just full screen it and we'll back it up. Yeah, that's fine.
Went out of control is back. Now, he drove a tank down city streets, destroying transmitters to highlight what he saw as dangerous tower emissions. Now, of course, he was sent to jail for that, but the former technician hasn't changed his mind about the health effects of mobile phone towers, and he's preparing another protest. But as Laura Sparks reports, this one won't involve a tank.
The message was that how dangerous it was. I wasn't thinking clearly. I made some
That was years ago, man. That's old video.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This is an old video.
of him to
This is old. Yeah, old.
John
Yeah,
Patterson
yeah.
did the unthinkable.
All right.
He went on a
Somebody just
they weren't,
said this to me today.
Now he's paid dearly.
No, I'm just saying the guy with the tank.
Guilty. And
That's
Oh,
him.
they're mixing up.
No,
They're mixing up old videos with new videos, probably. I'd say.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, definitely, it will happen again, though. I'm sure.
That probably happened like, I don't know, 15 years ago.
Wow.
Let's see what else we
Those
got.
bastards.
That's a pretty long thing there.
Yeah. You don't have to play the whole video, but what I'm saying is that.
Oh yeah, it is.
But
showing-
he was knocking down cell phone towers. Yeah, he went to jail for it.
Wow. Oh, I'm sure he did. It's destruction of property. Yeah, I mean, huh. Very cool.
But he knew cell phone towers weren't good then, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely talking about that guy the whole way through, I guess.
Oh, he's a bit of a hero, mate. Really.
This tyranny will continue, ladies and gentlemen. There'll be more death towers. There'll be more fluoride. There'll be more vaccines. There'll be more pesticides. Everything will become artificial, like the food. And those just start plugging people in, into the matrix. You'll have to have your brain chip to compete, for the jobs of tomorrow. And
Yeah, that's a different guy.
And here come the RoboCops and the slaughter bots and the like. It's going to be a nightmare. And if people could, see the future, if they could, travel in time, they'd know that this was, the last opportunity for a last stand against the system. These people on television, they're not your friend. And, while they're keeping you busy with, impeachment and, whatever else they can dream up, they're rolling out these death towers. They're, progressing with the Skynet. They're getting closer to deploying the RoboCops, and they're testing the brain chip. I mean, every day that goes by is a day wasted. And, these death towers are going to be the core for their communications. And, if you stop the death towers, you stop the Skynet and the like. And, you don't have to be like these telecom workers and engineers that are taking down these death towers. You can go to your city council, you can protest, you can petition, you can tell them that, you don't want them deployed. There's a new California Supreme Court ruling that says that cities have now the right to, stop these death towers due to health concerns. Everybody should really be making this the issue of 2020. And, for some people, it's already too late. For some people, they already got these things right next door.
Wow.
And, they're getting raped. And you want to know how bad it is? Get a
I don't
meter.
want those on my
And
street.
just compare it to the scientific, reports that are out there. Don't take our word for it. Do your own research. But get a meter. You need an instrument. It's like a thermometer. If you don't know what you're being exposed to, you don't know. But once you do know, then you end up being like
drones.
We're just going to take these things out. And they say they just light up like a Christmas tree, and you could probably just they're talking about super soakers and Roman candles, but you never know how these people operate. Until the next time, ladies and gentlemen, if you're listening to this, you are the resistance.
Very good. Very good. Yep.
It's because the Skynet is of course the reference, right? Yes.
Say that again.
Skynet.
What we saying?
Skynet.
I said the Skynet is a Terminator movie.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
So in the recent had the female character and older Arnold Schwarzenegger character and old Sarah Connor, right? That is a different reality now. So they got rid of Skynet, but then Skynet, another artificial intelligence of what this artificial intelligence is.
Lucifer? I don't know what.
The name of the intelligence is called Legion.
Oh crap! Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's making a reference to how the demons in the Bible with Jesus. You know, Jesus threw the pigs off the cliff.
I know.
You know.
I know that name. I know
there,
that name.
and then right, and then they refer to themselves as I don't have a name. We are Legion, right? Like we are Legion.
Yeah, like Anonymous.
Yeah, it's the name of the road I live on, dude.
Legion is the name of the road that you're living on.
Oh, yes,
Oh, no.
I shouldn't be saying that, but yes, dang it, yeah, it's crazy. I've thought about it ever since. That, you know, yeah.
My address is 911 upside down.
All right, I'm not giving my address 'cause now you already know the street. I'm forgetting.
Yeah, don't give. Well, I don't have an address, so it's difficult for me to. It'll be very difficult for anybody to come and find me, you know, unless you know how to get here. But yeah, don't give out any information that you'll regret. Everything's recorded.
Yep.
Everything's recorded.
Yeah.
They know who we are anyway.
Even this conversation. Yeah, it's whatever. I mean, we're shooting the shit, and then we represent like less than 0.1% of the people talking about all this stuff, so it doesn't matter to them.
No.
They just let us do whatever we want, you know.
Yeah. At the moment.
Right. At the moment, you know. So.
Yeah. So do you think? What do you think about them resetting the internet and just making it really heavily censored instead of getting rid of it? You know.
Well, I think the internet will be shut down for a short period of time. In my mind, I think it's. I've heard reports of that. Now, they cannot shut the internet down forever. Obviously, you know, they want everybody, people want to connect. They want to get back online, do all this kind of stuff. I think what matters, like once you've been marked by the RFID chip and you're connected with artificial intelligence and, you know, everything that you do, like what matters, you know, if you censor the internet more or less.
Yeah. I mean, you know, do you definitely see America doing what China's done, you know, or a lot of the stuff that China's done? Do you think that they want that here?
Yeah, I mean, who are they? The elites, of course.
Yeah, because they love China.
Of course.
They love the model in China, right? Yeah.
China's
China
their favorite. China's their favorite model. Yep.
Yeah, it's the testing ground. China is the testing ground. That's what I mean. Like China is like a role model for the elites on how to better control humanity. Because, you know, you just have to combine, and you just have to have the imagination of how all this technology, because technology in itself is neither good or bad. Like Facebook can be good.
Right.
Internet is good. Everything, like money can be good. It's about the application of it.
The intention.
It's always about the application.
Yeah,
Yeah, the intent.
Right. It's
intention. Yeah.
So
how you use it.
What do you think about China being? People are starting to say this, and they're, you know, it's interesting. What do you think about the fact that that people are saying China is the great red, or the great dragon, the red dragon, whatever, you know, from Revelation?
Well, I mean, I guess that's an easy association to make because China is red, and then you know, dragon is a big part of the Eastern culture. But you know, dragon is actually pervasive in all cultures, in Western culture as well. It's just that, you know, in the West, it's not as like big. I think the phoenix is kind of like the dragon. I mean, the dragon. What else is a dragon quality? It's a reptile.
Yeah.
Dragon is a reptile,
right,
as well. You know.
It was there's history of dragons all over the world going back through time, isn't it?
all over the world.
For a red
all
dragon
over the world.
But we've been looking for a red dragon. That's the next part of Revelation 12. So that's why they say it makes sense.
Yeah.
To.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think you can fit the narrative if one really wants to. I'm not sure because I think a lot of this prophecy stuff, I do believe in prophecy, but the interpretation of the prophecy is always a little bit hazy.
Sure.
And often we don't really know. Go ahead, man.
I'm just saying it's a possibility that a worldwide dictatorship would be the ultimate red dragon, wouldn't it? Because China's, the communist state, and they're that association with China being the red dragon and the one world dictatorship following the model of China to control the whole world. So there it is, possibly.
Well, and also the word, you everybody heard of child, right? Rothschild.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Do you know where that word comes from?
Red shield.
I've done the
It's
research,
red shield,
but I don't remember. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's red shield. Rot in German and shield, child,
Is it nice?
German. So they used to have red shield in front of their.
Yeah, it's not actually
shop.
the family name. Yeah, they used to put a red shield on their door,
It's
and then people started calling them the.
Didn't they get the Red Cross from that?
Yeah. There's
That's
a
from-
Templars
That's
symbol.
the Templars, Knights Templar.
That's right. Yeah.
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 So, this is the story that I guys may know of a different story, but back in the day, there was among the elite that only the first son gets it all. There's no division in wealth. The first son gets it all. Everybody else is screwed, right? So you could be a king, and you have like 10 sons, and the first son gets it all and becomes the king, and everybody else is getting shit. Okay, and then, well, that's just the way it was, and so everybody else had to go and fend for themselves, and there were only really 3 places to go. So you have the castle, you have the church, and you have the farms, farming communities or whatever. So a lot of these elites, they ended up going to the temples. That's where the High Templars started to arise, because they were having meetings, and the meetings were of the round table type meetings, kind of like King Arthur type stuff, right? So there's a lot of kind of weaving of these stories. And these people, the High Templars, they came up with an idea to create a new world order, their new world order. Okay. So we have a lot of these elite blood going around because of prima nocta, right? The first night. If you're going to get married, same as Braveheart, poor peasants, they're getting married, and then they enact prima nocta, and the wife has to go, and she gets banged by a bunch of dudes, and somebody's seed is going to be in her, that is not of her husband. And people find out, and people get angry regarding all this. So they created a new world order, and this is the kind of the beginnings of the High Templars. And so what's going on is, in the traditional system, the old world order is a very vertical system. That's where the vertical line comes from, bottom up. And the new world order is what intersects this and intersects and interferes with this vertical old order as a horizontal order. That's where the cross comes in. That's one of the theories on it anyway.
EVAC 311 says, "Are we the future Indians?"
I was thinking that today. That
what does that mean?
I don't know.
The last of the Mohicans.
Oh, okay. I wasn't really sure what
I don't.
which Indians he was referring to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Last of the Mohicans.
That was a good movie.
It was.
Yeah.
Great movie. I went to that area where the movie was filmed because I lived in upstate New York when I was younger. I was doing an AmeriCorps program, and I lived in the Adirondacks for about a year doing outdoors work and doing stuff like this. And on a weekend, we were traveling to a mill. There are a lot of mills there because a lot of trees are cut down and they're processed and stuff. And then one of the mills was very much located near where that movie was filmed. A lot of the outdoorsy stuff was filmed. This Last of the Mohicans.
No, yeah.
Were you able to go to Niagara Falls?
No, the Niagara Falls is near Rochester. And even though my grandparents are from Rochester, I never went to Niagara Falls myself. But the Adirondacks is more like it's bordering New Hampshire. It's like upstate New York.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a friend who lives in Rochester.
Yeah.
His channel's Yeah Right, The Matrix. Yeah, that's where he lives, man.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's traveling across the country.
Kodak Company.
So, although is that where they're
Kodak
from,
Company.
is it?
Yeah, Kodak Company is based out of Rochester.
I know Rochester for the carburetors they made. They're popular on Australian Holdens, which are made General Motors Holden. It's a division of General Motors, you know. Yeah, that was the Australian car company. They don't exist anymore, but yeah, those carburetors were very common. In Rochester. Yeah.
Did the U.S. government buy out General Motors, or they just bailed them out? I thought they like took them over or something. Am I wrong?
Nah. No. Well, Holden. They don't make. We don't make cars anymore. The production's completely stopped. The company's just basically in. It's just a fire sale. It's finished. It's all over. Shut down, mate.
Well, what happened when all these companies, when they were getting bailed out, and not only all these financial institutions, when they were getting, who fronted the money for them?
Well, the Australian government I think they funded like 30 billion or something, and they went to Holden, but the money probably went straight to General Motors, and that was it. Nothing happened. We lasted about 2 years after the funding. It was just more debt that we have to pay back, That's all it is.
Yeah. Well, just nationalize something. So what, like for any Mac, for example, during the financial crisis, during the housing market in America, that was kind of like 2008. So that was going. I would say 2005. It peaked around 7-ish, and then it started to get worried about the stock market crash of 2008. Basically, our biggest company is Mac in America, and then they, lies more or less. And then when 2008 happened with, Chase guys, and they were quote unquote derivatives, basically selling toxic, stock, that's been passed down forever from so many different things, and they repackage it and make it look good, and people are eating. They find themselves in a huge amount of debt, and then our government basically nationalized it. So their loss became everybody else's loss. If we're buying up banks and car companies and financial institutions and all these housing market, and even the academic debt system, because a lot of students
Same here.
Going to happen
the same
without,
problem.
you know,
same problem here, man. Same with
right.
the student loans. Yeah.
So who's going to pay? Who's going to pay for that? Everybody's going to pay for that because if the government comes in and buys up that debt, if they buys and bails them out, then doesn't that debt incur to every other citizen of that country?
Yeah, it never ends, but sure.
Should.
Well, the scary part about the next financial, well, we think we're in the middle of a financial collapse at the moment, don't we? But
right.
The thing that I worry about is in 2008 the banks were bailed out by the government in America, right? But when the next collapse really kicks in, and the banks decide that they need help, and governments have to help them, the legislation's already been written and approved in every country in the world, and it's called bail-in legislation. And that's when they just steal all of your money out of your bank account, your retirement funds.
Yep.
It's all gonna be stolen. It's being stolen at the moment. We know that the retirement funds are, because they're devaluing the stock market. You know. So
yeah.
To protect them.
No.
Yeah.
Well, like even now, let's just say that you had your money in one bank. Like let's say you use Bank of America, and something happened to Bank of America and it goes down. Okay. You are like fourth in line to get any money back. Now, we do have a system called the FDIC, which is the Federal Deposit Insurance Company, and they can inject a certain amount of liquidity into a bank or several banks if need be. But it's again very much a fractional reserves situation when there is a quote unquote a bank run, which happens when everybody is like kind of worried, like
everyone's trying to get their money out.
Yep. Everybody, it's just like the stock market. Everybody's like, okay, we see the ship going down and everybody get in the lifeboat, but
sell.
But then there's not enough lifeboats. Sorry, and then wait a minute, you get to the lifeboat, but there's somebody already in there. Some guy with a top hat with a monocle is already in there,
Yeah.
No monocle, just the top hat.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So like a lot of people don't realize that they are not, like in some countries right now, the situation is, and they did this in Cyprus. This is an island country near Turkey.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right. Where people lined up, like the bank shut down, and people were lining up to ATM, and they were like only getting like $20 out at a time, and the ATM ran out of money soon enough, and they had no cash going around for a while. So there was a little bit of an experiment that was done there to see how people were going to behave.
That was the test run, mate.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yep,
yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And we soon forget.
I've been onto it and aware of it ever since that happened, mate. And I've been preparing ever since. That would have been about 5 years ago, something like that.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more. I don't exactly remember.
Yeah. But then the bail-in legislation passed, I don't know, a couple of years ago. And that's the only thing I mean, I'd rather not live with money at all, but while you're living in the system, you need it, unfortunately.
Doesn't the stock market, all those people, don't they want 5G so they can get faster data for bidding on the stock market or whatever, selling stocks and stuff?
Well, there's already high frequency trading that is in place. So even between like two major financial institutions, a fraction of a second, a fraction of a millisecond,
it's quick. It's always been fast
to buy something. To buy something it's a huge difference. It's the values of millions of dollars.
Yeah,
huge
it could be a
advantage.
big
Huge
advantage.
advantage.
Yeah.
So the major players, they don't use people to or slow. You know, people make mistakes. They use like an algorithm. So algorithms are kind of operating on their own.
Yeah,
actually, the bottom line of it is AI that is running the whole thing, because you know these and this is kind of harkens back to QAnon again. QAnon, in my opinion, artificial intelligence. There's no way. I'm sorry if it's but it's kind of interrelated, because the intricacy of the situation and how everything really is, that human ingenuity is really not needed anymore. Institutions, it's not needed at all. Humans they make mistakes, and you know, hundreds of millions of dollars for these companies. They have artificial intelligence. They can do, you know, trillions of calculations a second.
I think the stock market's a rigged game, though, mate. At this point, it's pretty obvious.
Well, they always are, but it just.
Well, yeah.
But you know, but they still there's still advantages of one being faster over the other, you know, to make the, you know, the money or whatever.
Oh, to make the deals, yeah. I get that. Yeah.
Well, but here's the thing. Let's look at the bigger picture. Companies are being bailed out. All these are being bailed.
Being bailed out. Was that bailed out?
What happened? You there?
Yeah, he's still here. I can't hear him there. You dropped out again, mate. No, Shakira.
There's.
Are you back? No.
Yeah, we can't hear you, brother, right now. Again.
Bad connection. Woo! Somebody move the satellite.
Just keep trying, brother.
Hello.
Yep. Now you're back. Maybe. Yeah. Hello.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Lost you guys for a little bit. So basically, and the communism as we know it, it's no different. Like what kind of like our common understanding of communism. This is communism. Common understanding of National Socialism. This is National Socialism. Understanding of fascism. This is fascism. When the corporation and the government are sleeping in the same bed together,
that's right.
And they own each other.
That's right. That's fascism. Yeah.
That's fascism.
Yeah. I understand that. I think that's the only definition of any of the isms that I really get.
Yeah.
That makes any sense.
All the isms.
It makes any sense that can't be, you know, turned around and used for slanderous reasons, or, you know, just for someone trying to make a political point. You know what I mean? But fascism makes more sense than anything else. Yeah.
Well, we use a lot of symbolism within America, like this facade, or not facade, but like fascist. Fascist is on your dime. On your dime, if you look at your dime, American dime, and you look at the back end of it, and then you have the axe that is surrounded by sticks.
It's a symbol. Fascist symbol. Yeah.
Yeah, the fascist symbol is the Roman symbol of like the central rule, and all the states, which are the sticks, all bundled up and wrapped around the axe, and the axe represents authoritative rule.
Yep, that's it. Yep.
It's kind of like Hunger Games. We're actually transitioning ourselves into Hunger Games.
I tell people, I try and explain how the world actually works by using the Hunger Games as a reference. I try to explain to people that that's actually what's planned for us. You better believe it.
They tell you right up front what they're planning on doing, and people are like, "Oh, this is entertainment. Let me give you more money." And meanwhile, you know, that money is going towards pedophilia and Pizzagate, you name it, all kind of horrific stuff, you know, and these are all real. This is real. There's no joke about it, you know?
Yeah, no, that we all know that evil things are happening. But there's always a surface level that's presented to us as being the only problem that we have to worry about. You know, it's only Jeffrey Epstein, and it's only it's only this guy, and it's only that guy. You know, we've caught them, and they're
few bad apples.
Then they're going to jail, and then now the problem's all fixed up. Everybody can go back to sleep now. You know.
Yeah. Just a few bad apples. You know, everything is an isolated incident. Nothing is systematic. I mean, what we are trying to tell people and what people should understand is everything is systematic. Everything is organized in a certain way. You know, there is a nefarious agenda.
Basically, the world's run by Satanists. That's all you need to know.
They are.
The whole thing, mate. The whole system is satanic, mate. Yep.
It is satanic. And then, like, even you go deeper into Satanism, in the way I see it, there is kind of like other interdimensional entities. They are playing a role in all of this, which makes it all that much more fascinating.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. One person that I used to I haven't listened to him for a while, but he made a lot of long documentary style videos explaining how the system works, and he's not well regarded because of the people that he associates with in truther circles, which a lot of people call shills. But Mark Passio, he speaks a lot of truth.
Yep.
He speaks a lot of truth about the way the world actually works, and the way the rulers run things, and the way they view us, and the way that they mock us. Everything he says is spot on, mate. Natural law, you know, the rules of the universe.
Well, he knows because he was a Satanist himself.
He was a Satanist.
I've listened to Mark Passio.
He was a priest in the Church of Satan.
Yeah. Okay. But he was a high-level priest within the Church of Satan, and he knows what's up.
He knows what's up.
You know, he's been in it. He's been in the belly of the beast.
Yep. Yeah, I can see that people might think he's a shield because he doesn't call everything out, but, you know, take what you need and leave the rest. You know what I mean? That's how you got to think about it.
Yeah.
Russian Vids always says that, and it makes sense, man, because he makes a lot of sense. I've listened to hours and hours and hours of him, mate, and I can't argue with anything that he says, pretty much.
Well, what one person that you know of has a complete monopoly of?
Right. Nobody.
Oh, truth.
Who do we know?
Know
that can claim that they perspective of reality is functioning. Everybody has. We're all blind, all touching the elephant, but the elephant is a giant. Actually, and we're just touching the giant red dragon and men, and you know.
Yeah.
Right.
But he resonates with me a lot, man, and it's made me open my eyes to the way a lot of things work in the world, you know.
Well, for sure.
Hey, Rick says hi to you, brother.
Who's that?
Rick.
Well, Rick is saying hi to everybody in the chat.
Oh, Rick. There you go, mate. Flat Earth Nelson, Michael Healy. I missed saying hello to Zal Moxus before. He's a good mate. But yeah, hi to everyone.
Chat. So we're here. So I don't really going on over there. But hey, guys, I think I'm gonna get going.
Are you still?
It was.
Hold on. Let me ask you about.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you about the spray. Are you seeing chemtrails there? Because a lot of people are saying, "Oh, I don't see any chemtrails now," but I've been seeing them still. Do you see any spraying in your sky there?
I have never seen any in Nepal, nor in northern, maybe in the southern India. I don't know, but like I'm familiar with these two locations, and I have never seen a chemtrail.
Wow.
Here.
Where?
Maybe they don't work over Nepal, mate.
Funny.
I don't know. The thing is, I think the high climate, because like I live about 2,200 meters above sea level.
Wow.
And then I have another probably about 1,500 meters of mountain, above me.
Dude.
So I don't know how well chemtrailing will be able to work around here in this area.
Okay.
It's protected by high altitude.
The government probably just doesn't have an agreement for them to, do it over their skies, or so you got blue skies all the time, other than natural clouds, or what?
I know it's been raining a lot lately, so it does get kind of cloudy. But when it's clear out, man, it's beautiful. I mean, to be honest, but I really feel like I'm in one of the best locations, like for this whole pandemic stuff, because I've already myself about a year and a half ago. I got here and I'm accepted, and nobody bothers me. And I want to be alone. I do my own thing.
Beautiful, man.
Yeah. You're blessed, though. Yeah, you're definitely. Wow. I
could do that too, man. I'm ready to go and live in isolation now. I tell you.
Do you go hiking in the mountains and stuff?
No, I just love to be connected. I'd love to be connected to nature. Oh, sorry, mate. Did I cut you off? Sorry.
No, go ahead, man. Are you in the mountains, man?
No, I'm not in the mountains. No, I'm close to mountains, but they're not very big.
Yeah, he's close to them.
Yeah.
I hang out at near my hut quite often. I mean, I can go and hike, but I get up. Here's my average day. I get up, I do a little meditation, and then I get on internet and listen to programs, just trying to get a better idea of what's going on. I do my little exercise. I usually have to chop wood. It's still cold. So I have to, get my axe out and then, small wood into size and, have lunch, do more research, study a little bit, get dinner, do more research and study a little bit. But I'm on YouTube a lot, as you guys know. I mean, I see you guys.
Yeah.
The channels all the time. Come on. So
we're always here.
Yeah.
Do you how often you go into a town?
I got some things to do. What's that?
All right, brother man. Yeah. I was just saying, how often you get to go into a town or city? Town or city?
The last time I went, I would say when I go for supplies, I can usually get a week's supply. So I don't really have to go that often. Like extra rice and beans, I was stocking up even before, at the beginning of March. At the beginning of March, I knew the things were going to start to get shut down because I understood that it was going to be a worldly, global. Everybody's going to get affected. Yeah. So I was already stocking up on rice and beans, and every time I go down, I was buying extra rice and beans. And but last time I went was probably about a week ago, and then I bought a couple weeks supply of vegetables. And like I said, I don't have a refrigerator up here. I live. If you look at any of my videos, there's some older videos I show you where I live. Like my living condition. I have a small kitchen and I have a small bathroom, and I go downstairs below my porch. I have some things set up for quote unquote exercise, and I have wood stored down there, so it's pretty simple living at the moment.
Yeah. Well, hey, that
works. Beautiful, man.
It works better for a lot of people too. You have less temptation, to deal with and all kinds of advantages to it, man. You can have a wonderful prayer life, great prayer life. Quiet, and
you can be more connected,
and the energy
out there. You can be more connected to nature too. A more simple life as well. If you're surrounded by it, especially.
Yeah. Yeah, I do find it very important to it really depends on the individual. Now I don't compare myself to anybody, but if I do compare myself to myself years ago, I have, let's just say, fallen into a lot of different types of indulgences. You know, women, of course, it's a big indulgence. Drugs, alcohol, cigarettes. Those are all things that we can indulge in, and isolating oneself.
Yeah.
Or overindulge, right? And you know, just to be like light about it, but like but I do find it that isolating oneself, you know, there is difficulty, of course, you know, but it does, for me anyway, I only speak for myself. It brought me a tremendous amount of strength in my will and character, having to be by myself completely in a very isolated situation. And I feel like I've grown spiritually over the past couple of years.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you have, brother. Yeah, we all have.
I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I think in a relative case, what's the word? In relation to being in isolation. I mean, you really are in isolation, but yeah, we all, a lot of us feel isolated, even though we're surrounded by people. You know, even though we're here in the belly of the beast. We're surrounded by people, but we're all alone, you know? We all feel, a lot of us feel that way.
You can make it a prison, or you can make it your own little personal slice of heaven, though.
Yeah. Like, you know, there's always something that we can improve on. Like, there's no, like, it's really hard to reach that upper limit in terms of your physicality, your emotional well-being, your psychological well-being, like the things that we depend on. And again, you know, I've done all kinds of drugs. I've done heroin before. You know, I've done cocaine before. I was smoking weed for a long time. Lots of LSD experiences and all this kind of stuff. And we are where we are, but we can always improve on ourselves. You know, and just be more reflective about the way we operate in this world, because again, not everything is forever. And like the less we can be dependent on things, like better off we're going to be, because anyway everything's going to go.
Mm-hmm. And
well, you don't want baggage holding you down when you're trying to leave, do you? when it comes when it comes time to leave this world, mate, you don't want baggage. That's for sure.
Yeah, and you know, like it does take a little bit of it's scary to be alone, to be honest. You know, like I was meditating in a cave for 2 weeks once, like a couple of years ago, and it was completely in isolation. I hiked like probably about 15, 18 kilometers away from the nearest village. And then, you know, I found a cave and I stayed there for a couple of weeks. And like, you know, when you're that isolated, like where I am, I'm still somewhat like close to civilization. I can see people walking nearby and they're sheep herders and whatever. But like, and I do recommend people to really look at themselves and look at what they're about, you know, and there's no like better teacher in a way than looking at yourself, you know, like that experience in itself, you know, and just to look and see introspectively, like who we are and what we are about. It's a transformative experience.
No, I can see that. Yeah.
You ever had any problems with wildlife, and especially in a cave for 2 weeks?
Well, it was when I was there. It was an area called Little Tibet, which is anywhere between 3,000, the lowest you can go in that area. Where I was, 1,200 meters, according to my watch, and it's about 50. In terms of like, you know, it's more or less plus minus 50 meters, I say, but still is and what I've seen there, and August in 2008, and wild ibex. Have you ever heard? It's like wild deer, wild goats.
Ibis.
So yeah, ibex. So I saw some of them, like random yaks. You know, there were like, I don't know, unattended. Right. I saw a fox. I guess there are cougars, but I didn't see any cougars.
So
Like
no
where I
bears
am
or
at,
nothing.
people tell me here in the Himalayas, people are telling me leopards and bears. Yeah,
Wow.
but I haven't seen one personally. But I saw a wild tiger when I was in Nepal. But luckily I was, and it was crossing the road, and
wow,
because I was like driving by it, and it was so big. When I drove by it and I was slowing down, it saw me coming, going like about 60 kilometers an hour, and I was slowing down, and I realized it was a tiger. It jumped into the woods, and I just kept going. I didn't stop and get my camera out. Didn't want to
that's funny.
It's a cat.
It's funny that you said small cow because I have hit a small cow with my car before. And luckily the small cow turned at the last minute and I hit it in the butt, but it was like sideways. It done more damage at first, and then it turned and we hit it. And then I got out to look for this calf, and it was gone. So I couldn't find it anywhere, but I had the hair on. I had damage and I had hair and blood on my grill. So I definitely had hit it. But yeah, I don't know. It ran off or flew off or something, but it was crazy.
It disappeared.
Yeah, I mean, it's
well, guys,
real quick, like, yeah.
Well, there you go, mate. Yeah, thanks for the chat, mate. It's been good.
Well, go ahead, Tommy. One more question. Go ahead, if you have something to ask.
Oh no, I didn't. No, brother. But I thank you so much for your insight and joining us. Your wisdom and testimony, brother. Join us anytime.
Yeah.
Thank
you very much.
We send good vibes and prayers your way. Sure.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you guys too. And yeah, we'll do, Matt. And Tommy, thank you very much for letting me rant here. And you guys, we're all on the same page regarding the truth. We take a hard, we are where we are, and it was a really good chatting with you guys. So you guys have a good rest of the night. Talk to you guys later.
Yeah. Thanks, Matt.
Again soon. Thank you, brother.
All right. Bye.
Wow. Well, and we're pretty much where we always, begin to wrap it up. We're at 5 hours and something. But so what is what's your job situation? You are going to get laid off at some point, or on fair?
Oh no, no, not. I won't be laid off, but there's there's going to be a mandatory lockdown coming. I'm sure of it. It's going to be everybody, and for 2 weeks, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that was awesome to have our brother with us. And definitely welcome to come back. Anytime. He just can give you so many facts, and you can definitely tell he has done his research. I used to be able to just ramble on like that too, 20 years ago, or maybe even 15 years ago. But oh man, I'm not as good as I'm not a him or a Brian Stavely, or even how about this, or a Steve JMO. I'm not as quick with my information, it's facts anymore, but my passion for the truth is still the same, if not more. I really love the truth, and my passion is for people like them, younger than me, that are seeking the truth and spreading the truth. That's the amazing thing, is that we do have some younger people that are picking up the torch and carrying it on, because we all got to stand up and speak up in one way or another, or they are going to roll over us, man, just like we did in Tiananmen Square.
Yeah, that's all we got, mate. Is our voice at the moment. Yeah, until they silence us. But we'll never be silenced, no matter what, mate. We're always going to have our voice. So, we might be silenced on YouTube, but we'll have to move on to something else.
Yep. So you get the paper delivered to your house every day, or what?
Nah, I usually just buy it. Yeah.
Oh, you just pick it up? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the only. Yeah, I really shouldn't. It's
right.
getting to be
see through it. You're able. Yeah.
it's getting to be like TV now with the fear programming, especially with this crap going on.
Sure.
It's just like half the paper every day is just corona this, corona that, corona this.
Right.
It's like,
They at least
we get the like the fear graph that Brian was talking about with the hot spots. And they show you the world map, and then they show you your country, and where all the outbreaks have been. Where they've all been diagnosed.
Yeah, the worst cases, most cases. Yeah.
And we've got the graphs. We've got graphs for every ridiculous much. Just fear.
Do they at least give you any coupons for Corona beer?
Oh, it's on sale everywhere, mate. I can't give it away.
Maybe a coupon in there too, extra coupon.
I'm trying to get some sponsorship going.
Yeah, here's an extra $1 off for having to read all this crap,
No, I'm trying to get some sponsorship for some Corona beer.
Right. Yeah, you have been plugging them.
Yeah, I have been plugging them. I'm working hard for them.
Oh dear. Yeah. You might be their future CEO. Oh man. Then you'd have to move to Mexico. No.
Probably wouldn't be a bad option at this stage. I'll tell you what. That guy, that channel I was talking about before, right, The Matrix, he was actually in Mexico, the last video that I saw from him. Oh, not the last video that he made, but it was probably about a week ago, not even.
Right.
And but when everybody was talking about all the borders being closed, people were talking about the Mexican border, the Mexican border being closed, So he was traveling across the country. He's got an RV and he was traveling, and he went into Mexico and he filmed the border crossing, man, for like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes or something. And there was nothing going on, man. When they were telling you on TV that it was, heavily guarded, heaps of police there, no one can get through, long lines, all this. It was all just propaganda, man. He proved it,
Yeah. I love to remind people that they do have propaganda laws now where they can just use they can tell us whatever they want, and they're using it to the full max, full advantage. They can lie and tell us whatever they want. Yeah. We are in a war. That's why they keep using the word war, because they definitely are using, wartime laws and stuff and to further their agenda. And man, every time Trump is live now, he uses the word death like freaking 100 times, man. It's ridiculous, dude. It's death. And that's part of the programming too, to keep you fear of death, fear of
repetition's the key.
Fear of what happens if you don't take the vaccine, If you don't listen you're gonna die,
Yeah, they keep repeating the same mantras as well. Social distancing, flatten the curve, fucking what's the other one? Just keep repeating it until everybody starts saying it,
Flatten the curve by telling everybody it's a flat earth.
We've tried to flattened the curve already. What are you talking about?
They're mocking us with that term, probably,
Yeah. Oh, because the graph goes, possibly, but all the graphs look like hockey sticks, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like whoosh, straight up, like a rocket.
Yeah.
This is where we are today.
Somebody is becoming a new billionaire because of this, or it's maybe several people. But just think about it. There's always somebody profiting off of this crap, that they create.
Yeah, I think that's happening as a fringe benefit. But I really do think, it's all about moving closer to the one world government, one world bank, one world money, one world
agenda. Yeah, I mean that's the end game.
Yeah, because when they start, crashing the stock market, they're consolidating their power. The major corporations, removing all the small and middle players.
Yeah,
and just replacing it with one monster corporation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're still raping us right now. Raping.
Oh yeah. But our stock market, our share market's gone every day since things got really bad. like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, pretty much when the stock market went down, there was a major crash, right? And the next day it went up a bit, and it went down a bit, and then it was the biggest. One day it was the biggest fall in history of the stock market in Australia, and the next day was the biggest rise in the history of the stock market. You know, and then the next day was the biggest loss, and the next day was the biggest rise.
Yeah, we
kept breaking records. You know what I mean? Up, down, like a yo-yo.
Yeah.
Like that's not natural. You know, come on. It's
No.
obvious. Obvious it's controlled.
Yeah, and just like here, you have the not federal Fed, and all their propping up of the dollar they've done, you know, to save it from collapse. Yeah,
it's all a game. It's a shell game.
Yeah, it is.
It really should have been all over after 2008, mate. Really.
Yep. Man, oh man, brother.
Where'd you go, man?
I think perhaps we should go ahead and wrap this one up.
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking about how much I've got to do tomorrow. I'm now in a couple days. My schedule will get back to just nothing really going on probably, and I'll be able to do more show prepping and stuff and whatnot. But
you're all good, man. Whenever you're ready, man.
It's amazing how good these shows seem to go, though. You know, once we get rolling, and I think that the people we have enjoy the shows. You know, so it's worth keeping on. Doing it, and we're if nothing else, we hope we're encouraging other people to step up and do it too. That's the key thing, especially other people. See, look at Trevor joining us, and what that that definitely I'm all for that, and he wouldn't have done that probably 5 years ago, or even maybe even a couple, but definitely he's him, like there's many others too that they see through the deceit like we do, and it's amazing that there are some millennials that are able to see through it, and it's probably from all the stuff that he's heard me plant, all the seeds I've planted over the years, and others too. But there's plenty of those young people out there, that should join us at some point and rise up, and everything, and like he's doing, that's him. He's already feeling the urge to share, be on here and share with us, and stuff. So yeah, it's
it's good, man. It's good.
It's great, man. It's great. I would want my son and daughters to do the same thing. Of course, my stepson is a Marine, and he's doing that part. But when he gets out, I hope that he'll expose anything that he saw, any corruption or evil, whatever, that they try to get him to be a part of, and whatever. I hope he'll also be more open-minded about what's going on in the world, where he can't so much being active military right now. But
has he served anywhere yet, man?
He's done a lot of training. He hasn't been called to he hasn't had to go anywhere. He's only been in for 4 years, and I think he's still going back and forth on, is he going to get out or is he going to re-enlist? Now he'll definitely see some war probably if he does re-enlist, but I don't who wants that for their child,
I don't think it'd be good.
But he's a Marine, and he's every Marine, no matter what their position is, they're all very highly trained soldiers, he's battle ready, and I think he will be the rest of his life too. And he's a good person, so I think that once he's out and away from it for a little while, he'll want to stand up and speak up too. And he's going to be on the good side. He doesn't have any evil in him. He might. he says he does. He says he does. But see, now he was poisoned just like I was from. And he holds some resentments from all that stuff. I don't know if he's forgiven his mom fully for everything that she, did to us, and
Yeah.
But he should, and I'll ask him about that next time I talk to him. But
I just
fix to be
I
a
just
grandfather, a second time of a blood grandfather in and
I don't think it's a good time to be in the military, man.
I'm just hoping that that at this point I get a little bit of time to spend with that grandchild, because I didn't even think I was going to get any time. I didn't think I was going to even get a grandchild, and before it ended, but the time before things hit the fan, what I'm saying. But oh man, it's incredible time to be alive, man, and we are special in the fact that God chose us to be a witness to this time, the end times, and Revelation playing out, and all that stuff, and man, oh man.
Yeah.
All right, brother, man. Well, I look forward to the next time we do this, and
thanks, Tommy. Yeah.
Keep you, protect you and your family, and be safe out there, and don't bend over for the vaccine.
No bending here, mate. No.
All right. Thank you, everybody in the chat. You're wonderful, great people, like-minded people, and I'm so glad that you take the time to be here with us and listen to us old farts. Yep. Everybody have a blessed one. Let's see. It's going to be Tuesday. Terrific Tuesday. It's April Fool's too. Remember, Trump is going to come out at noon and say, "Oh, April Fool's Day. It was all a hoax." You can
everybody
all
come out of their house,
out of your caves now, and
out of your house. Yeah.
And you're still getting the check too.
You're still getting the check
for the trouble. Yeah, right.
No, that'll be the April Fools. You'll take the money back.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. April Fool's Day. You're not getting the money. and we're gonna extend. We're gonna really do martial law now. Good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not joking.
Bunch of witches and warlocks in Washington D.C. Man.
Oh yeah.
All right, brother. Have a blessed one. Thank you so much.
You too, mate. See everyone.
All right. Bye bye, everybody. I'm out. Tommy here. Tommy out.